Alright, I'm gonna start getting this sucker live then.
Yep.
Okay. I think we got it going on.
Sounds good.
Okay. Let's test this out a bit.
Alrighty.
I'm trying to get chatbot to catch up here.
Ah.
As is tradition.
That'll do that.
Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it works. It works.
Nice.
Heck yeah. The boy defective. Hella early bird getting the worm here. That's good.
Oh yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take the spot first before anyone else does.
Fair enough. I assume you wanted to play Messiah against me as is tradition, or are you going to throw a curveball?
I'm actually a little tempted to play Overdress. See if I can get this deck to work.
Overdress. Ooh, alright. Did I hear another friend in the... No, I did not. Okay. Thought I had it that time. How we doing today, Defective? We doing good? We being particularly defective and sickly?
Suppose we'll find out.
Okay, I think I know what I want to play.
As a Sorga.
I mean, yeah, you see the effed up Meat Canyon cartoons.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, that looks familiar. I think I know what it is.
10. Okay.
Alright, I'll take first.
You don't say. Alright.
Oh, yeah. Wheel bot deck. One, draw one. Okay, that works.
And let's see what I got going on today. Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. I keep my hand.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah, I made that joke before the hand. Had an early morning McDonald's and sitting grinding nuzlocke attempts. Nuzlocke. You know what that is, Noir?
Yes, I do.
What is that?
Basically, it's a hardcore Pokemon run where anytime one of you're only allowed to catch the first Pokemon on a route, and if any of your Pokemon faint, they're basically considered permanently dead. So you have to box it or release it.
Permadeath Pokemon.
Yep, basically.
Ooh, that okay, I like the spice on that. All right,
Oh, yeah.
okay. It's kind of sick. Man, actually, that sounds hella fun. What the frick? Man, Defective's doing cool crap today. And, man, Vanguard fam, what's up? I'm happy to have you here, homie.
Hey, what's up?
Is the chat overlay different from yesterday? Yeah. I'm doing a little bubble thing, so, like, I can see the names and they pop out differently. What do you guys think? Does this look better than the standard version I had on last time, or should I just revert back to that?
I will say I personally like it more.
You like it more? I think it looks kind of cooler, but I can see where some people look at that and say, that's kind of gaudy. I don't know. How we doing today, Ant-Man? We feeling good? Having a good time so far?
Right, Scorpiercer. Set energy generator and pass turn.
Scorpiercer. Oh, man. Still with the Levy just red line. Okay.
Yeah, I figure saving cards in hand is still nice, so... Not only that, because I don't really run a very order-heavy centric build, so I figure it would not be as wise to use Rancor Chain.
Okay, I feel that. I think Rancor Chain's a bit dubious depending on your... what's up, Scarlight? Hell yeah.
I think if you run more orders, then Rancor Chain is the way to go, but otherwise,
I'll feel that. Ranker Chain, I mean, I kind of like Ranker Chain.
Yeah.
What's good, Andrew? What's good? By the way, I'm gonna ride into his replacement. We got Abyss Fishing. A couple things happen here, so let's go ahead and start with getting energy generated with 3 energy already set. Alright, I think I missed, I think it skipped over frickin' the lad. Where is my lad's comment there? There we go. Yeah, so hyped for Alden tomorrow. Yeah, you and me both, bro. You mentioned before that you were a Kettergoon, so I already know why you hype, but I'm hyped for the same damn reason. The Ketter is like life. I'm going to summon Quillbolt Hedgehog to the back row center.
Oh.
And we'll go for 13. Same difference for this. Alright. The drive trigger check. It's gonna be the over trigger. Oh, Brand of Corpses. Alright.
I mean, honestly, if it was over trigger now, I'd take it, because at least you don't heal.
Yeah, curveball, it's like Amalga held because I cheated. Alright.
Honestly, sometimes I wonder if I like the nation-specific effects. Sometimes.
Some nation over triggers are like better. Drag Veta and Elder Breath are like the obvious contendants, but Quillbolt.
Yeah, basically, like basically, if you play any sort of aggressive deck, you just run that. You just run one of those. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't have to discard.
Yeah, you forgot it again. Bro, we all forget this crap. This is the most like forgettable
it's so fucking forgettable, but it's like it's probably the most useful thing. 10 to van.
What's up, Luke? So, this just in, Local Man has no cards in his deck which use Counterblast.
Yeah. Alright, draw check. Front trigger.
Worth.
That's right.
Alright. You both are. Oh yeah, the whole point of this, so that's not actually the name of this guy. What's his name? Let me check his name real quick. So if I shake and see over here, Hedge, that was his name. Going second draws. Yeah. Hey, I mean, if you want to just make that life forever, then all you got to do is run he's Knight of Perspicacity by like Castill, that was his name. I ironically remember the more convoluted part of his name. But yeah, if you run that, yay! I saved myself from Brand. Oh, the joy. I'm going to discard a second roaming prison dragon because we opened the nuts, bro. Nuts. Okay.
Seems to be a common occurrence.
Oof! Don't say that. You'll scare the little ones. What's up, Tim?
Dread it. Run from it. Josh arrives all the same.
Yeah, right. You can't run from this. I mean, I made a short on it, bro. Man, there's this one guy who, if you saw that short, there's this one guy who was kind of, he made a really good point. It's like, bro, it's not just the persona. There's also the fact that you top decked Regalla's piece after persona. It's like, right.
Oh, yeah.
That was just so secondary, though. I wasn't even talking about Regalla's piece. Sup, Dark? I see the gang's all here. Let's go. Okay, so we can dump a unit and let's see. Do you have any ways of removing my cards? You do not, so I shouldn't care about dumping this third RPD. So let me go ahead and add this to the hand, and we're going to dump Radalina. Shuffle. Okay. And now we're gonna swing for 15 with Split the Preordained.
No guard.
Yeah, as is tradition with you. You gotta... The work always calls for you, man. Hedge again. There's this one... If you ever play Baldur's Gate, there's this one... her name's Rezael, right? And she's one of your party members. And she's like... It's always funny, dude. Oh, funny. Okay, we got Dread here, Scarlight, yep. Semi here, I'm not as active, I feel. I'm doing peachy right now, Dread. I'm doing some quick games for the homie calls on me again. We're trying to like push through Trails Through Daybreak right now. Rezael equals Bazel. Oh, we've got a Gith Enjoyer in chat. Let's go.
Alright, kind of last one. We get Infinity Marker here, and we also get one over here.
See the way he staggers the markers so that this doesn't assume my unit, and that's
Yep.
That's the sign of a considerate husband, ladies.
I've been told I'm too considerate for my own good sometimes.
Oh no. You've been told many things in your life, kind of funnily. I've noticed that. You're like, I've been told.
Yeah, I usually go by that. That's usually my way of trying to stay humble. Because it's not so much I think so. It's more like a lot of people told me these nice things about me because I don't even necessarily believe them.
Man, honestly, I kind of relate to that. Your work blamed a bit. Okay, did you make it like based on the suggestions we did? I didn't realize God's been an Norman. No, we ain't married. That's why I'm selling them off. I'm advertising. Rezael always hates me. Well, it's because you probably do things in a very like honorable way, right? Because Rezael karma system tends to fall in the sale of if you're being an asshat to people, not needlessly, but more in like a brutalistic, we need to focus on the mission above all else kind of thing, then that's what she's in for. But I never think. What do you think the new support Resorgo could do? My number one thing that I think it's going to do is it's going to convert field into hand advantage. It's probably going to be a really convenient way of taking your going no Kaimas and RPDs back into the drop zone so that they can be reset. New chat UI, not bad. Oh yeah, you like it? Yeah, I did the little bubble one this time around. I think it's a lot more distinct. It pops.
This is 28k.
If you have Rezael with Shadowheart, she's gonna hate you as well. Yeah, that's just go figure there. No guard. Go figure, right? They're kind of I wouldn't say they're polar opposites though, because both of them are like really dubious in their morality, right? Like honestly, it's kind of funny though, because like at first, like because those are the first two that you pick up normally as your female party members. Like wow. I just kind of like the guys better right now. They're chill people. It isn't until like a bit later that you get Karlach, and then way later you get Jaheira, and it's like, oh, okay, now we're getting the more like noble ones. And alternatively, you have Minsc, which is crazy. He's heroic, but he's also crazy. Astarion's actually been kind of a not nice dude too, though. Although a lot of people just find him sexy, and that's the only thing that matters for his care. Hey, defensive. Gale is Bale. Gale is Bay. Yeah, Gale is Gale's my mama's favorite.
20k.
I'm a little bit of a Karlach enjoyer myself personally, but I think Gale's a really cool character. I so enjoy what they do with his character.
23.
I'm sorry, I showed up out of nowhere. What the hell are you talking about?
Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, okay.
Okay, a horny person's paradise.
Oh, so what you're saying is I should definitely play it. Got it.
I guess so. All right. 23.
Let's see. And then the other one is just 25, sir? Or is it going to be
Yes.
35? Okay, it's just 25? Okay.
25. I usually calculate the infinity marker ahead of time.
Gotcha.
Because there is literally no downside to not using it on your own units.
I'm going to be that guy and just take.
That's fine. 25. 10k shield.
No defensive. I did not need that then. Stereotypical girl. I mean, he really is, right? Like Asterion is like when Asterion looks at the at like a situation, it's not okay, so what's right? It's what's beneficial for us, right? Even Rezael isn't quite like that. Rezael just ignore things that aren't relevant. I still think they should add the Artificer class as playable, plus a quest unique to fix Karlach's engine. Artificer. Yeah, I wish Artificer like was there too, particularly because I feel like intelligence casting is a bit emaciated in Baldur's Gate, right? I think that would have been really helpful because aside from obviously Wizard, which is the primary intelligence caster of the whole freaking game, right? You only get trace amounts of it when you're playing Eldritch Knight or Arcane Rogue Trickster, I think, right? Arcane Trickster Rogue, I mean to say. Okay.
I have no idea what you said, whatever that means.
I don't know either. I'm just smiling and nodding.
He's smiling and nodding. Oh, you got a question from Dread Noir. How's Inlet been working for Levy?
I personally am enjoying it quite a bit because just for multi-tax, it's nice for having a 13k base, so that it becomes a 23k if you have it on the marker, or a 33k if you have the Persona ride. And going into Soul and then drawing you a card really helps with cycling things out. I will say though, it's a little less effective if you have no ways of soul blasting it, but that's why I run the little tech card in my drop zone. I'm just gonna show it here, Tide Line. This guy right here helps quite a bit with numbers.
Yeah. That's the big issue is once you get the things into Suou and Overdress, you don't have a good way of getting them back out.
Yep, that's why Tideline's there, because he Soul Blasts.
Nonsense, simple, non-understanding, Noir 2024, yeah. Kind of felt that.
Yeah, basically.
One last Baldur's Gate thing before we move back on topic, right? Because Bro mentioned Karlach's engine, fixing it. I agree. I feel like Karlach was meant to be a super tragic character always, so there was no easy solutions for her. Because she's got dealt a bad hand. I think that's why they're insisting on there being no good solution to her issue. I do dig the particular route of the ending, which, by the way, spoilers for the ending of BG3 if you're still playing it right now, but I think everyone here is already who have played it.
I don't want spoilers for the end. I don't want spoilers.
Oh, you're actually going to play it, bro?
I plan to play it, yes. I don't want too many spoilers.
Okay. In that case, let me not say it, but there's an ending where they go with an ex-party member and have adventures, and I think that's a really cool ending. Okay. No spoilers.
Also, why did Scarlight say D&D logic nabs?
I don't know. Is he trying to ask me to like get an alignment down on nabs, or just is he asking? Are you asking? Do you run? Ant-Man's asking about if you're running Godbreak and Geonosla. For me, I run Godbreak, no Geonosla though. I don't have the CB for that.
I don't like Geonosla in general, so.
Yeah, I'm not really planning on doing that because this deck is already very, very CB heavy with between
and Godbreak. I feel like. So my big issue with Godbreak is that the power that it gives, and like the guard restrict, I really don't think it matters because like you're still going to be guarding for trigger anyway for those attacks that happen on the infinity markers. So it's like, what actual benefit is it giving you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not Nabs, Scarlight. This is Noir. Nabs is different.
Why do I thought? No, I think Scarlight was referring to me. Why do people always mix me up with Nabs?
This is Maz. There's Maz, Noir, Nabs. This is elementary, my good Watson. There's no way you can mix them up whatsoever.
You don't understand this. Scarlight is like the fourth person that I've met who also knows Nabs.
And I think I thought you were Zen on for a second.
Dude, that's unfortunate, y'all. Are you ready for the spice, y'all? Because this is gonna get spicy. I'm sorry. Nab and Maz is similar. You don't say, Luke.
I want to deny that. I really want to deny that.
Maz.
Thinking about it, the voices are different. Yeah. See, this is how we're supposed to know. Worse if you know two people the same name. I know 4 Davids in my life right now.
The best way I can describe differentiating it, if you hear the voice and you think it's Nabs, if it's not offending you in every way possible, then it's probably Maz.
We were explaining to Maze.
Okay, that's the other mistake people always make whenever they read my name as well. Instead of saying Maz, they say Maze.
How the frick
they call you corn, that? Bro.
That's what I want to know.
Because your jokes are corny, bro. That's what they be saying. All right. So Radalina and Hit Call, they both get 5,000 power with their own skill and 5,000 power from skill of Zorga. But the Radalina's not going to matter in a moment. You'll see why. I'm going to counterblast one with Radalina and call.
Have you really not showcased this deck to people yet?
I did a deck profile on it, but I don't think they've ever actually seen me play this version. I usually play mid-range Zorka because it's the one that... Why use Radalina? You can't use its glitter ability. Because it's for Momoke token, Luke. So her generic effect is that you can use you can call Momoke token for a counterblast one. Then Momoke token is an original 5k base power unit. So that means that it's actually able to be affected by Blessing the Flowering Bud. So it'll become at base a 15k booster. But it's also a booster that can then eat up its own Radalina back to the drop zone, which is what I'm doing right now, to then give another 5,000 to it in addition.
He basically turned this deck into Shadow Army tokens.
Right, and another thing about Momoke token that's really good is if you're playing a deck like Overdress right here, which doesn't have removal normally, and Momoke token stays on the field, then you see these RPDs in the drop zone. These RPDs can be reset back into the drop zone Momoke token when it eats it during the main phase, and then you re-alchemagic. And so that's how this deck is supposed to work essentially, right? It's a 5k base beatdown. My strongest units are all 5k base, which is why Hate is also in here because he's technically 5k base.
Yeah.
I got inspired to make this deck because Noir was milling triggers in Zorga, and I thought, wait a minute, that's a strength, not a weakness. I'm gonna make it.
Yeah, it's because I wasn't milling any pieces, so I just called triggers and just buffed the frick out of my triggers.
So there you go, Luke. That's the rundown on why I run Radalina in Zorga.
and I will also say, as someone who has actually fought against this build a decent number of times, that's annoyingly consistent. It was such a meme when it started, and I'm like, wait, this actually fucking works pretty freaking well, I might add.
Speaking of which, Magose, we're going to Alchemagic O-branded corpses with Blessing of the Flowering Buds.
Because this is the kicker, guys. That Roaming Prison Dragon, because it's a base 5k, it also gets the extra boost.
Oh, yes.
From Blessing of the Flowering Buds. So basically, Roaming Prison Dragon becomes 25k on its own with a crit.
Wait, I just realized this is actually insane in Mass Zorga as well.
Yeah, probably.
Because the card that gives you the extra attack in Mass Zorga is also a 5k base.
Yes, Keel Severing.
Yeah.
And because Mass Zorga lets you use the same order, use 2 Blessing the Flowering Buds. An extra 20k to all your 5ks, including including.
Good luck seeing all your pieces properly, including the Mask of Hydra Gum. But you know.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's probably the main thing that Zorga Nadir has over Mask, is that like at least you don't need to also look for the copy of freaking Zorga Mascus on top of the Mask of Hydra Gum, so you're a little less piece reliant with this build.
Right. And this is
significantly less piece reliant.
I mean, if Zorga gets a card like what Leonor just got, that lets you check top 7 for a copy.
Yeah, that's true.
Leonor actually got a good card. Sorry, Dredgel, but at least Leonor got something good.
It's fine. Dredgel really did not freaking need it anyway.
Right? Did you imagine they gave it a Rye Fixer? Good like seeing your mask. Moments before disaster, truly. Everything is 5k in that deck. Yeah. Momoke, 5k. Hitch, 5k. Freaking Roaming Prison Dragon, 5k. I don't look like, honestly, when I came up with this, like, I'm so proud of this because it's not the strongest build ever. It definitely hits like a truck because both of my columns are like 50 plus. But it's really funny. Okay.
Hey, who needs strength when there's fun, right?
Heck yeah, that's beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna swing for 60,000 with a critical on your Vanguard. Dredgel got Swirler support. If you give it a guard restrict to go with it, then you know what? Maybe Swirler support makes sense. We'll take it the Blangdmire way.
Said 50, correct?
60.
Oh, 60. Okay, that works on that.
You know, just
give
easy numbers, right?
Okay.
Just guard with OT,
48, 63.
Yeah, we should definitely give Brainwash Swirler a Sentinel Restrict. That would be great.
I know, right? we you know, this will make our format healthier. Smile.
Oh, a Sentinel Restrict and also a Battle Door.
You were hoping for a Dredgel Searcher? Well, if you're talking about Ride Fixer, there ain't no way they're going to do that, Luke. But if you're talking about Searcher, well, technically, that Grade 1 Draco Kid thing,
Horde slash
yeah.
will do that, yes.
Looks like it doesn't help the deck much. The Leonor one, I think the Searcher is like kind of nice to get your Babash immediately, but that's basically as far as it goes. Neither of them are really that bombastic, and I get why. They don't want to support set 13 decks very hard, because set 13 decks like really overblew stuff. Like the only set 13 deck where I feel like they had really strong support after the fact was Java when they got Armor Pierce. That thing actually like makes Java into a proper loop. Okay, hey, Kinky Mamu, Divine Skill Hatsuro. I'll stand my column, and that's it.
Yep.
The most interesting divine skill.
No guard.
Alright, now what I need to do is hit a critical here, and I'm gonna put you in weird territory. First.
Oh, that's fucking annoying.
Overtrigger. Oh, guys, are you ready for the...
And here we have Josh pulling out his protagonist powers again.
Are you guys ready for the fun part? So, I'm gonna give 100 million to this roaming prison dragon, and...
You can't keep getting away with this!
And
Yeah,
it gets to go twice with that critical.
Yep, I'm aware.
Okay,
Acutely aware of that.
So on the side here. Sorry this had to happen. But I'm so proud for the match. You did it with me in our match, bro. To be fair, you kind of had me dead to rights with the Blangdmire. For reference, the last fight of the last live stream, Dark he hit Blangdmire on me, right? He did the divine skill and everything, and I'm at 3 damage with Varga, and I'm just like, hit me. You get 1 crit, you win. He did not hit a crit, and that was the game.
Oof.
But I'm like, hey, it just comes down to the triggers there. Second check. That. Ooh, Hakusei no trigger. Okay.
Let's check. All I'm gonna say is I'm really glad that I blocked the first attack now.
Yeah, I know, right? Now you'd be in really hot water otherwise. At least the one with my boy. Yeah, I know, right? Freaking Scarlight. I had to give some rep and this has to go into a short. You know what? Actually, he's got a point. That would be for a great short moment. Okay, I gotta get on that. You're right. But yeah, Varga Drago's got some rep there. 60k with the crit again.
Sure, I'll take this one. Damage check. No trigger.
All right.
No trigger. I don't think it would have mattered. I don't think trigger checks would have mattered here anyway.
100 million and it restands, and it's also got a crit.
I got a PG for you.
But do you have the second?
I actually do. No, I actually do.
Okay. So you didn't die there. You didn't die, but
God, it's just a matter of which one do I discard? Oh God.
Well, obviously you discard whatever is the worst thing in your hand.
That's the thing. Both are really damn good.
No, they're not supposed to both be good.
Draw into protect armor. I don't know. I think I still hit it well with the Kinky Mamu, you know? Like, question for you, Noir. What's, chat wants to know, a couple of them. What's your, Regalis piece? Because that's a hotly debated topic for this deck right now.
Well, you're about to find out. It's going in drop zone.
Gradius it was. You were right, Emperor. Yep. When I touched the top of my deck, I said this is an OT and checked OT. And you proceed to get banned from locals. I'll end my turn by killing off this and this.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. First things first. Counter +1. We get 2 infinity markers.
Hakusei and Remrem also make this like even more. I think you're gonna win. His hand is too low, and your next 2 damage she's right to next turn. I mean, it's possible, right? Like, I will admit that like there have been a fair number of times where you've been like, I figured to win, and then like the game changes. But you do make a really good point that Levidress kinda doesn't have a lot of cards going on. He does have 2 more cards in hand than he's letting on, just because of how Infinity Eye markers are. 3 really, because you're gonna proliferate like up to 3. So.
Yeah.
That hand right there is probably going to, in reality, be a 7 to 8 card hand. Call OT, so you seem really cool. Man, that is the call final turn thing.
Alright, then
just
we'll call
final turn
here
like, every time and see if you get it.
And if you mark in the same column, I can counter +1.
Huli.
And we're gonna call Inlet Pulse.
Nice.
And then she gets 10k.
Not gonna lie,
3 or more.
I kind of like your build better than mine.
Nah, I appreciate it.
My janky ass order build's not doing it.
Yeah, I figure this is basically my pseudo Flagberg build at this point.
Oh man, Inlet Pulse is crying tears of blood. When will my home be good again? Your home was burned down. Right? Your home hasn't been relevant since Sect 6.
Swing, counter +1. Huli gets 10k, and she can attack from back row.
This is the one I have to beware, so let me PG that. And we're going to pitch Radalina.
Alright, Twin Drive, first check. Foxtail. Or Foxtail. I keep saying Foxtail, holy shit.
Foxtail.
That's a double whip. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely do it next turn.
Call do the Metal Gear thing, Foxhound. That's the name of their group.
I don't know how to say that.
Foxhound.
Foxhound.
Yeah.
23.
Boss. Guard.
25.
Guard.
25.
Take.
30 to Van.
Take.
Best turn.
Stream chat stalling?
Oh wait, Inlet Pulse's skill goes to solo and draw a card.
Let me see. What's stream chat going? Let's see. Oh yeah, it is kind of stalling. Let me see. What else we got? Chalice, yeah. Tideline, yeah. We can battle and I try out the new choice of cards. Maybe, yeah. I watched Top Deck between Levidress and Michu. Michu destroyed Levidress. I mean, lyrical decks can't be underestimated after that news set. When they hit for their big glitter boss-esque effects, oof, even Michu, which is like kind of middle of the road for him, is pretty damn strong. You recall
I mean, I'll be honest. Levidress, as cool as it is, it seems like it's kind of it's missing something.
It definitely is missing something. You're absolutely right about that. Which is why I'm hoping one of the reveals that we get down the line for Starcat actually does something to really bump up the deck.
Yeah, because right now I can't really tell what it's missing either. It's just like because it has
it's missing
piece searching. Multi-attack. Yeah, I guess that's it.
Yeah, because you know how many times you need a Foxtail or an Auto Tagaster?
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I run Inlet Pulse, because at least Inlet Pulse also helps you cycle through your deck to try and see if you can get more crap out.
Inlet Pulse is a good idea for that. My personal solution to that problem was to use Mythiarch Habitat, but...
I mean, I also run that too, believe it or not. I'm running both.
If anything, when I first saw it, Lyrical sent me support every time we go to check the new reveals. Yeah, I mean, if you're not a Lyrical Goon, it's painful. If you are a Lyrical Goon, it's like a celebration. I mean, Levidress, I don't know, right? Like, I look at Levidress and I say it's got a lot of attacks and the numbers are pretty good, but I feel like Levidress is like a pretty fair deck overall, right? Because not only is it Peace Reliant, it uses a lot of resources and it gives your opponent time to play around your gimmick somewhat.
Yeah, I think Levidress's issue is a little too fair.
It's a bit fair.
The real issue is that even though it has decent numbers and multi-attack, none of the attacks are actually threatening.
Right. It doesn't have a win condition.
They're basically all just pokes, and like, and your only crit pressure attack is a once per fight skill. So
yeah, go figure, right?
And like I said, the same thing with like running Gerberd and Genosla. It's like all of the attacks that you do with Levidress can just be easily guarded with a single trigger.
And the thing is that you're kind of discouraged from early game rushing as well, because then if the opponent, because the thing is that you need a specific rhythm once you hit grade 3. You need to get one set of markers on the field as soon as you go into Levidress. So if you don't have the CB for that, then you're just kind of dead in the water, because a lot of your units rely on the fact that you get the 3 infinity markers on your own field. So then if you early rush, then your opponent just swings out your rear guards and they don't give you the damage, so you can't counterblast and get your infinity markers, and then you're behind a turn. So it's like you're basically you can't really go early rush either.
Issue. That's the other big issue, is that the deck is insanely counterblast reliant.
Yep.
I'm going to call Hakase and Remrem. With its skill, I'm going to call a plant token.
Oh no, he's getting more 5k units onto the field!
Yes. And
I haven't used Momoka token yet either.
And then I counterblast 1, and I get the ability that all of my cards placed by a card ability this turn are going to get 5,000 power. And then I'm going to use skill Momoke token. I'm going to eat 4. And it gets 20,000 power.
4. Didn't that hedgehog get 5k?
Oh yeah, I'm going to bring him back later.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, he wants to make sure everything on the field is superior called.
Yeah, because I'm going to superior call 2 with Nadir, and then RPDs come out themselves. That's how you get 4. It's going to be great.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Josh, I'm going to have to net deck this. This looks way too much fun to not play.
This is so funny, isn't it, man?
This looks so fun. I have to try this myself.
Bro, honestly, yeah, I'll let me shoot the list after this, homie. I got you, homie. This list, like, honestly, it's when you do it and your opponent is like WTF, you feel like you're the god of the universe. You should try to relay fight. Oh, relay fight, actually, yeah, you know, he got a point there. Relay fight. This build actually seems insane, not gonna lie. Dude, honestly, Hakase and Rembrandt, like, such a random inclusion, right? Like, when that got first revealed, everyone's like, oh yes, Varga, Dragdress. I was thinking, 5k beatdown Zorga. They'd like to see get represented in the future. I'd like to see Legion come back. I always liked recycling back stuff. It's my own personal preference.
I'll be honest, Legion was always my favorite mechanic in Vanguard.
The rules of Relay Fight are different from what they are in the anime. Oh, like in the real life rules? I wonder how much different. The Boring Wolf, I had to make a phone account to be able to watch your fights. Wow, that's interesting. I wonder what happened. I hope everything's okay there, man. Alright. Let's go ahead. Mega Blast, give me Vortex Dragon. Nah, bro. Where's that Basskirk? The ultimate Grand Blue formation. Like he like builds up this entire game plan around it. He doesn't even call 5. Goki just calls
I'll admit,
4.
I'm still waiting for a Steel Vampire-esque effect to come back.
Steel Vampire kind of base though, bro.
I'm still waiting for Stun to come back. Please give me Stun already.
Oh yeah. Oh,
don't you have Stun technically?
Not really.
Margaret does. Margaret does it.
Yeah.
That's her.
And so does Misty. So does that one Misty arc.
Yeah, that's it. I want an actual deck fully focused on Stun.
I'm just saying, you still have some, just because.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
I'm just fucking with you, man.
Now you can guard with anything. Yeah, like Still Vampire and also the Stride for Witches, Shadow Paladin Witches to be exact. They just got destroyed by guard rules. Man, same brain cell defect. I unwittingly quoted what he just said. But also, you know what also got destroyed by guard rules?
You still get debuff to like a 4K, 5K unit, so that's still pretty effective. So I'm assuming the Witch makes you superior at a grade 0, right?
Sinclair is what does that.
So you still debuff them to a 5K unit, which is pretty hefty.
Dust is also like that. Dust got freaking annihilated by guard rules. He needed to get annihilated. It was annoying.
Dust went from the best to the worst in Taros Dragon in a overnight.
Are you ready for this? My hedges are both plus 20k.
No, but I wasn't ready for the OT, and I had to deal with that anyway. So come bring it, bitch.
So yeah, Hedge gets 5k from its own skill, 5k from Huxley and Remrem, and 10k from the revival skill of Zorga. This isn't even Alchemy Magic yet. We're gonna get there. Actually, speaking of which, I have to start Alchemy Magic now. I'm going to Magose my crazy frick. I'm ashamed. I forgot what this was called again. A Rousing Rasp. Rousing Rasp when I Magose with Blessing of Flowering Buds. So we're gonna peep top 5. Mega Blast, give the opponent minus 6k until end of turn. Maybe their turn. I can add a grade 3 card. So let me go ahead and add a Gradius Gradle to the hand and then dump 4 normal units. Deadass. Can't make this up. Oh joy, yeah. Holy crap. A Rousing Rasp. Damn, he you know.
The one time Rousing Rasp mills actual cards you want to get milled and not just a bunch of triggers.
Right? And then another 10k to all these 5ks, and then now RPDs are going to be coming back, and RPDs are going to be grand spanking total of, let's see, 10k from themselves, 10k from the order, and then 5k from the other order. Okay, so that's a plus 25 again. Technically, the only weakness was Rousing Rasp there. Deck Then 4 is crazy, oh yeah. Okay. I get this feeling Infinity Arm Marker is not gonna matter here. I get the feeling.
The only thing that's really gonna matter with is if it draws me my last PG and an OT. That's really the only thing that's gonna matter here.
Wow, honestly, that is what it's like to fight Zorga at this point, isn't it? Okay.
That's what it's like to fight someone who just drove check Valnot with a double crit rear guard.
Man,
yeah,
honestly,
that's what it's like to just fight against the protagonist.
I feel like Spy checking Valnot wasn't even as sacky as that Rousing Rasp. Like, I've never seen Rousing Rasp work that perfectly. Like, dead ass. That Rousing Rasp was something different.
Hey, Chad, is Josh patronizing me? Because I feel like he's patronizing me. I'm pretty sure he's patronizing me.
No, he's just bullying you. That's all. He's just bullying you. That's all he is. He's just a bully.
Yeah, I noticed that. I've noticed that.
I'm gonna swing on rear guard.
Oh, go for it.
Okay, first check. Crit. Everything here. And then second check.
Maybe I'll get another one. No, I mean, that wasn't.
It's a heal trigger though. Is there anything good? Anything good in the hood here?
Does it matter at this point?
I mean, hey, you did tell me the one possible way in which you could win, right? So let me respect it real quick. Nah, that rasp check was way luckier than OT check. Yeah, you see, thank you, bro. That's what I was talking about. I'm like, that rasp check was crazy.
I do have 3 heals left in the deck, so.
Casually mills 4 non-triggers and then next to double trigger on the drive check.
Checks out. All right, so
totally not a stack deck. Totally not a stack deck.
So we'll use 1 just to draw 1.
Got you. So let me go ahead and remove 10k.
Well, it's a good thing I did the draw at least. Yeah, we'll take this one.
We'll take it.
Let's see, I need 1 heal, 2 heals, or 1 heal, 1 OT.
Come on.
Nope, didn't even get either of them.
Didn't even get 1. Damn. And
all right, where were they?
Where were they? Where were the culprits? Where were your missing students, bro?
It was a crit, then Aspronia, I think is her name. Aspronia, that's what it was. I got to heal 4 cards. 2 Levy Dress and 2 Inlet Pulse right next to each other.
The grade
stacked
3
exactly
brigade,
in that
bro.
order. Yeah, and then I got an OT with a heal right after that, which means if I checked the OT, I would have drawn into it. And then the last heal was the second to last card on the bottom.
Isn't it?
So in other words, your deck screwed you over. Got it.
Yeah, that tends to happen when I fight Josh, as anyone hasn't noticed.
Damn, bro.
I think everyone has that trend with Josh.
Well, unless I play El Calibra and he plays Levy Dress, and that was the only time I fucking smoked that.
Yeah, you see, for all this, right? Let's keep in mind, I did lose the last fight, and I pretty handily. There was no shenanigans. Yeah, I just got beat up. Really, really, really badly at that.
So what I'm hearing is I need to play El Calibra next time I hop on.
Yeah, bro. Or shoot, bro. If anyone, the next person to hop on wants to try it, which, by the way, the moment Noir jumps, it's a race. Who wants in?
Is now because I gotta leave now.
Hey, thank you for the game, homie. Freaking,
no problem.
Not gonna lie, your deck list better than mine. Your Levy Dress, I gotta steal that from you later.
No problem. Later.
Speaking of deck list, let me shoot that over to you, Maz. While I still got a chance.
Yeah, that's a good idea because I actually gotta leave soon as well, unfortunately, because I just realized what time it is for me.
Damn, bro, man, those East Coast times will always be hidden. Yeah, let me shoot this for you.
Yeah. All right.
Don't worry. If I got time after
check
what
you
I
later,
gotta do later, I'll definitely come back.
Got you. Alright. Divine Zorka Beatdown. You want Vengeance? Hell yeah. Alright. This has also got like some sideboard options in case you wanted to shoot for that. I've been fiending for a game these past 2 streams. You know what? Yeah, if that's the case, Defective, you get next game. You get next game. I'm gonna make a stance on that because you have been here for a while. Alright. Let me go ahead and shoot this real quick. Nobody look. Alright. Boom. Shot that to you real quick, and we good to go. Alright.
Ariga, thanks.
You bet. And how you been doing, by the way, Maz? I don't think I actually got to shoot that question to you yet.
Oh, I've been alive, I guess you could say.
I feel...
Basically, just alive.
Okay. Well, I can't ask for much more than that, I suppose. These games are pretty crazy. Oh yeah, that's how it is with these live streams, bro. Like y'all think I'm strong. The only reason these games are really crazy is because chat's also strong enough to keep up with it. Dead ass. Y'all are good. Hey, being alive is better than not. Facts. You know? Immaculate logic, that one.
Well, technically I'm undead, but I'll say alive just to make it easier.
Oh yeah, isn't that like your motif, Mass?
Yes, that's my actual lore. One day I woke up undead. The end.
No wonder your character looks like that, right? And he's got like ghosts around him and too. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, and they're totally not just to sacrifice souls to the cult that I'm starting.
Ooh.
Totally
getting flashbacks to Fable.
Which, by the way, if anyone ever goes to my Twitch while I'm live and follows me, just don't pay attention to any of the messages that pop up. Just don't. Just ignore anything that you see.
Ignore things. Just ignore.
Just ignore it. It will help everyone sleep at night.
So what should I be playing? Anyone got any suggestions?
Hey, do you have the new promo that is Astrum plus Welstra?
Astrum plus Welstra? No. But you know what, y'all? Y'all wanna make Astrum Welstra deck right now with me? You got a moment to wait, Scarlight? I think I got just the deck to play you. Play Lip Sisters, play Blangdmire, Magnolia. Oh snap.
Ooh, actually, you wanna know what? You were just talking about Mewtwo earlier, and I see you got a Mewtwo deck there. Is it updated?
Oh, is it updated? Let me check. No, not that. Find card. Let me check. Okay. Yeah, it got Homegirl. We got Homegirl there. Oh man, Blangdmire and Magnolia are good suggestions too. Shoot. Okay.
Is it time to leave it up to the wheel?
It's time to leave it up to the dice. All right. I'm gonna roll a d4. 1 is Astrum, 2 is Blangdmire, 3 is Nolia, 4 is Mewtwo. Mewtwo actually won. All right, we doing Mewtwo.
Yeah.
Okay. Shoot, wait, is there literally that many people watching this game right now? Oh man.
Wait, how many people are watching?
I got like okay, in Untap we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's just the Untap folks. Damn.
Damn, look at you, Mr. Famous over here.
Honestly, bro, you know, I wouldn't mind if like one time like the Untap people come over and it's like, hey bro, wanna like help this platform grow? Because I'm like, yeah dude, I love your guys' client. I want you guys to grow, get better.
Well, I wish you luck on the game, and by luck, I mean do not use your protagonist powers, and please don't make whoever's playing against you suffer.
I assure you one thing, I'm not going to try it. I'm going to try not to.
Scarlight, kick his ass.
Please do. Please do. Honestly, you deserve like a proper vengeance this time around. This guy, like, honestly, some of my best fights on stream has been against Scarlight so far. Bro has been like, how would I put it? Like, I just like some sort of epic music, I want to say. Like, I can imagine the now music playing whenever he like shoots for it, but it just doesn't quite hit it yet. But he's gonna get there. He's gonna get there.
Well, hopefully he does, and if I got time later, like I said, I will stop by again, but I'll see you guys later, and goodbye, chat.
Bet. Peace, Maz.
Oh, and one more thing before I go, Josh.
Love you, babe. What's up?
I just have one more thing. God damn it, Josh! Why'd you have to get the persona?
He loves that short, bro. All right, Maz is the undead. I'm the unlucky dragon. We've all got our rules to fill. I'm the raging form dragon, I guess. That's my character. Scarlet vs. Godsman has really been a whole ass arc. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, you know what? It should be like the SpongeBob anime. We're gonna have like our own opening, and then he's gonna be like the protagonist fighting against like the freaking like protagonist turned evil guy. Yeah. I feel that. Speaking of Blangdmire, how do you guys have any counterplay against him? I got 2 pieces of counterplay for you. One, don't early commit against Blangdmire, because then you're just gonna lose rear guards unnecessarily, if you can help it, till I win, and then hopefully after as well. The other piece of Blangdmire counterplay that I would suggest for you is when Blangdmire's going to do its big turn, right? So try to prepare for the big turn by stockpiling all of your regular defenses against that. PGs for turn 3, regular defenses for turn 4. That's what you do. You have to organize your cards very correctly. And also, presumably, one thing you can do to counterplay Blangdmire is to stay at 3. Because you do have the option of just taking the Blangdmire, which I did at the end of the last stream, right? There's no guarantee that Blangdmire's twin drive. It's just a twin drive, right? There's no guarantee that it's actually going to hit a crit on that. So if you just take the Blangdmire swing and go from 3 to 5, or even just one of the Zamoog swings, if you're that scared about crit, keep in mind crit can't actually be put on Zamoog if he has a crit already. He can only be at 2 crit with his effect. So regardless, you'll be in a position to just go from 3 to 5. All right, we're going to stand up to Vanguard. Afternoon dance lesson, Mewtwo. Fear me. Ooh, it's El Equilibra. All right, if you wanted to beat me up, this is a good deck to do it. He's back. This is the one, buddy. All right. This is the run. This is the blessed run right here, chat. Let's go. Draw. What's this do? Oh, that's a ride fixer. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. I'm going to discard Aura. And we're going to ride into Grade 1 Michu, which is Happy Shopping Michu. Yes, very intimidating that. I forgot to give this thing Energy Generator. Okay. And y'all know which one I gotta do. Hey, love the anime reactions, I want to play. Hey, you just might have a chance here, Blitz. We'll see what's up. If not now, then when you can hop on a future stream. I'm doing these kind of semi-frequently during the weekdays. Want to get in game in a moment. Oh yeah, there are so many right now. It's crazy, dude. Everyone wants to go, and honestly, it warms my heart, bro. It just means that we're building community right now, homie. Let's get ourselves the all set up. Oh, right, it starts with an A, so it would be really early on. My dragon wants vengeance. I also know Zero on Michu. Thankfully, Michu is not that complicated, to my understanding. Yeah, me as well. All right. Man, honestly, I think I just might organize relay fight at this point. Not gonna lie. We just want to beat up Cos. I think the only one has been able to like beat me up with like more than once has been Luke. Although I think the only reason why is because I keep like throwing Mimi decks at him versus like his best decks. I think that's the only reason why that even happens, dude. I gotta like, how would a relay fight even work? So the way a relay fight would work is I would make a room for 6 people, and then it would be a 3v3, right? So it would just go where the first players would go, and then once go up to 5 damage, the second player would like come and take the field and start their turn and all that. That would generally be how it goes. Now, I'd imagine that a relay fight for something like standard format, which has ride lines, would go something like, once you take over as the new relay opponent, you would just throw out your ride line and do all their effects sequentially. I'd imagine that's how that goes. Also, in a relay fight, adopting the hand of your opponent isn't going to be able to work necessarily because, you know, they're not physically there. So they, yeah, like try 3 and AL4. So they can't physically hand you your cards. So instead, you draw cards equal to the number of cards in hand that your partner had when they left the field. So let's say me and Scarlight were on a team and he was the first player and I was the second player. If when Scarlight goes to 5 damage, he had 4 cards in hand, my starting hand would be 9 cards. And then I would do all the ride line effects at once and be on my grade 3. So yeah, that would be how a relay fight would work in this case, which is, honestly, it's kind of goated. I'm willing to try with y'all if you want to go for that next. I mean, that would be a great way to get 5 different people in at once. Heck yeah. All right, let's go ahead and let me... Poor Scarlet's just been waiting for me all this time. I'm just going to Soul Charge. Bad move. To you, sir. All right, but it's a good time to try with somebody wanting. Yeah. We can get, let's see, we can get you. So we got Dread, Tim. Oh, if you wanted to try it, Dread. I know you're taking a break from Vanguard right now, so even if you didn't want to do it, right? We got Tim. I know Blitz wanted to come on in. Malfi might want to do it. I know for a fact Effective wants to do it, bro. Is the only issue. I would imagine it'd be standard format, right? I'm pretty sure standard format would be like the one everyone does, because I think in like these streams I've been doing for a while, it's always been standard except for the 1v. How many are wanting in? Oh, I bet we could fill this. I sent you the official relay fight rules on Discord. Oh, cool. Yeah, let me check that out. Luke was talking about earlier. We are going to have to change a couple of the rules just to make a concession for this A being online and B being on a different format from usual. Okay. Oh, nice. My phone's at 99% charge, so it was the perfect time to unplug it. I'll try and organize someone of a list. Oh, sweet. All right. Right. You were doing a V custom with me then. That was the one. The hard rule is you have to write the same name Vanguard. It wants to play, say yes if you're not okay, relay or not. Yeah. Ooh, so let me read the rules here. That is a no guard. Go ahead, man. everyone on one team plays a different clan to everyone on one team plays a different ride deck. Fair enough. All right. 3. Okay, so 11 damage. Cool. So we still got there. Let me go ahead. Speaking of damage, let me take mine real quick so that I can progress things. Oh, big Michu. Repay, relay, replay, repay, relay. That, honestly, I think you had kind of a sick rap going on there, Tim. You should continue the train of thought. Ooh, that's a draw. Let's discard an energy charge. I'll ride Great to meet you, and with her skill, she can either add a Nokono or a Cannonball off the top 5. I add Cannonball! Thoughts on Grade 4 Nirvana? Irrelevant. Grade 4 Nirvana just doesn't have the ability. Chaos into Barrow into Benny. Oh. Okay, that is kind of abusive. You know, one thing I thought about for like relays was in V series format running running MLB. So basically doing the 3 Shadow Paladin, like do 3 different Paladin decks. So the first one would be a Gold Paladin deck, one that can spam Excel markers, so say something like Ezel. And then after that, what you do is you make MLB, right? And so MLB makes a bunch of force markers for those Excel markers and gives you Blaster Darks, which then goes into the third player, which is Mortared Phantoms, which has more Blaster Darks and also the ability to restand all of your Blaster Darks with all those extra force markers and also the Excel markers. So you can have like a board of like anywhere from 4 to 8 Blaster Darks to all attack and restand and go again with a bunch of power. That was like my personal pet idea, but you know, I'm a Paladin guy, so of course I would think of some crap like that. Alright. Now then, I'm gonna play this grade 1 order, and with its skill, I'll be able to search the deck for a Nokono and dump it. So, where's Nokono? There you are. Still got killer art, to be fair. Yeah, oh yeah. I think Bahar is cool as frick. A board of Chad Blaster Darks. Yeah. Blaster Darkest. Okay, now we're gonna go all set up. I'm gonna rest it, and then we'll Soul Charge 1. Ooh, that's the other Nokono. Alright. And then I can play a Cannonball from the hand into the order zone. I was talking specifically relays. You want to swap into a teammate. Okay. Alright, so now that when I play this, I can draw a card. And then the rest of the effects are not going to become relevant yet, so I'll have to wait up for that. Okay. I'm going to call this 8K and activate skill. Energy Blast 3. I can peep the top 7 cards of the deck. And with that, I can add a Cannonball, if I have it. 1 Cannonball. Nope. Okay, no Cannonballs. Calling Aura. Okay, let's go ahead and swing for 8 on the Vanguard. Chat, I think we have Tim, Defective, Unknown, Scarlet, assuming both. I mean, I am down to play, but I don't really have a deck I'm confident with. That's fair. So you got Parama. Ooh, na. Alright, I'm gonna go for a 1 to pass right now. 16 on 18. Want to throw some extra guard there? Ah, okay. OT to pass. Ah, it's a heal trigger. I'll recover a damage. It's a good thing that you decided to guard that. And pass. Ooh, na. I knew it, at. I don't trust you. We can only play for fun here. I know, right? Like, just... I mean, brother, some of the crap we'd be playing on here... We were just debating playing the Astrum promo. Like, oh man, that was peak meme. Don't you worry about being good or not, bro. I'll join the relay. I'll just use the time now to choose a deck. Fair enough. Soul Charge. Yes. When is Ride Line Soul Charges ever good for people? You hit a crit, I hit a PG. Everything is equal in the world. Thank you for organizing, by the way, Dread. I really appreciate it, man. My. You've got quite the column there, Bruin. Let's see here, so... I think I'm going to... Someone wants the spot, they can have it. Untap is my favorite thing. I feel that. Is it only Untap you play on? For now. This is basically my format of choice. Well, client, I guess I should say. I'm gonna OT to pass that. Because it's just really convenient. I've got like all my decks loaded up on here, and it's also really easy to just update more decks in the future with it. Like, super easy. Oh yeah, how did I know you were gonna hit a crit there? Huh. That was the reason why I guarded that, funnily enough, because I had a feeling that I couldn't stop the other column to hit a crit. True. Do you happen to have an Untap account? It's free to play, man, if you want to like sign up for it as well. Alright, we gearing up for a relay like no other. Alright. I don't know what Michu does, but 28 2 crit to rear. Oh. Here, Scarlight, let me give you a quick little hint there. You're probably going to want to do it on the Vanguard. Michu does not have very relevant counterblasts. I just wanted to let you know that. Besides, the rear guard here is effectively vanilla. The ride effect doesn't matter because I actually do have, like, I'm going first, so I can't ride up against you. So you might not want to do that. You can still do it if you want, there's another reason, but, you know, because you don't know what Michu does, let me just tell you a couple things about it, right? Yeah, no problem, bro. Again, I would just feel so bad if you made that, like, misplay, and I'm just sitting here saying, this is okay. I mean, some misplays I'll just go without commenting, right? But, like, that's not one of them. Oh, nice. It's also free, yep. CFA sets Window Defender into a flat spin when I try to say, yeah, CFA's weird, dude. I never knew they were going to do. On the relay if we do one? Oh, nice. Oh yeah, let me also get rid of the actions bit there. Okay. Stand this up. Let me discard. Let's go. Alright, and energy charge again. It's time for Michu. Right off. We'll set her back and activate Michu's skill. I'm going to counterblast one to draw and call. Okay. I'll have to call that for now. And then also I'll update her banked in now so that only flags for a rare client happens rather than every single update they use to. Oh, fair enough. Let's see here. I think that's about all I can do, right? Because I can't use that Nokono. Maybe I should call it over here. Yeah, I guess I have to call it over here. Alright. I'm going to use this effect. I'm going to drop my Cannonball in order to give Michu's the effect where its Cannonball ability becomes that when it attacks, I can Soul Blast 2 to give 10,000 power to 3 of my units. Alright. Now, let's go with Michu. And I'm going to give 10k power to the front row. Cannonball. Expressed an interest in testing some customs, I think. Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get to him during this stream here, but I can definitely try to get to him another time. Let's see here. I'm gonna go for that. I think but he did want to try it. I think he did want to try that, so that's also worth noting. Alright, so this is going to be for a grand total of 29 on the Vanguard. It does have an on-hit, though, so whatever you want to do. I feel that. I'll throw my name in the hat if sub just means sub to the YouTube channel. Yeah, I got you. Oh, it's kind of funny you mentioned that because I actually did like make channel memberships just today. Like, yeah, that's right. Like, I actually do have the whole join button now where people can like subscribe for the whole like paid memberships thing if they want like more benefits. It's kind of a weird way to bring it up, but you know, he did remind me. I did get that going a little bit ago. Oh snap! You guarding it? Oh boy. Well, you were at least considering the guard. Two to pass. Okay. First check is a heal trigger. Ooh. You know what? I'm actually going to take the chance and give it to my Vanguard because if I can high roll and get this going, that would just be everything. Okay. All to my Vanguard. Alright. Alright. Got stuck at muddy update every time. Ooh. Ooh, okay. That is so crazy in context, because if you guys see like what I've been hitting for like my draws so far, like there's no way I should have hit triggers after all those other triggers so far. That oof. All right, well that's 2 damage for you, and in the meantime I'm going to use Aura's skill. Not shuffle. We got to find card. All right. So let's get ourselves a cannonball to the hands. Or actually, oh, I kind of want to be a little bit greedy, you know? You know what? Yeah, I think I'll be greedy. I'm going to instead add Elementary Sanctitude to the hand. Because Aura can do that. You hit a defensive, right? Okay, cool. So you got that going for you. Since you hit a defensive, let me go ahead and swing for 14 on your rear guard. Even my customs have to wait a bit longer. Yeah, no worries, man. It won't have to wait for too much longer if I have anything to say about it anyway. I think at bare minimum sometime next week then, because I'm going to be doing another round of these streams next week. All right, and swing for fun. Over to you. Do. This relay is gonna be big, bro. This relay is gonna be huge. Let me continue reading up the rules a little bit while it gets al equilibrio on the fields. Let's see. Right. Are the same number of cards plus 3. Oh, okay, interesting. Read up on the rules. Yeah, okay, I'm reading up on them right now. So so in case anyone has like any questions or whatever, we can go for that. Based order. All right. One thing that's interesting about Relay, it looks like, is unlike it was with Tag Team, in Relay it's optional whether or not you want to actually offer advice. So in a Relay fight, we would basically have the group choose whether or not we want to allow advice to be given between teammates. In tags, that's not traditionally allowed, although you could always just homebrew that as a rule. But in this one, the Relay, even the official rules say, hey, just pick, so that's cool. I think we should probably allow people to give advice. I think it's easier for folks, especially because this is like the first Relay we're attempting here. Let's see here. I think there was a period of time where I accidentally added the grade 11 Griffagil in my Uranus Actual Poet deck for premium. It was nuts. Man, how do you accidentally include the cheese? That's funny. Just freaking 11 drive Astro Poet. Wow. Well, I mean, 13 if you include your twin from Uranus. Okay, so what we got here? Shalhoub is going for 20, I believe. Shalhoub. I'll go ahead and throw a Parole down there. Might as well guard the things that I'm actually physically capable of guarding at the moment. Hell, if I did that on purpose. Oh, you guys know each other then. Cool. Okay. No guard to that. I read you loud and clear. Go for it. We actually get you a grade 3, and I mean if. It is premium, dude. Premium's a way more brutal format, comparatively speaking. Ooh, nice heal. Premium's a weird format to me, because I feel like premium, the fun of premium... Oh, hey, what's up, Rezael? The fun of premium to me has always been the deck building. Like, the theory of a deck. But the reality of a deck is not quite so fun, because when you're playing it against an opponent, it either can't do anything because you're playing solitaire against the opponent, or the opponent is playing solitaire against you. That's what it tends to feel like when playing premium, right? I know that when you play into more janky versions of premium, it's quite fun, so I will give credit to that. But when you're not playing janky premium and it's just premium, it's like, ugh, why? Just got jump scared by the most disgusting spider. Ugh. Wait, that badge. Hold on a second. Does that badge mean what I think it means? But he had actual boots on? Nah. Tread, are you my first channel member? Yo. Oh yeah, boy, let's go. Happy to have you. Let's go. Man, okay, Dread, it's official. Dread is head wife in the channel. He's head wife. Heck yeah. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Oh my lord, your numbers, dude. Your numbers are so pain. Okay, I'm gonna take. Yes, witness the birth of the first member. The first of the order, the first to rise. How I beat my friend when he was a grade 2, man, it was real. Colonel Jet punches people in the face. Yeah. The cannonball versus the cannon, and honestly, I'm getting a little shredded right now here. Like, I freaking sacked a 2-to-pass against him, but with Alaquilibra, bro, RNG is not enough. He is an absolute unit beyond such petty sentiments as RNG. Guard with the OT. Alright, draw. Energy charge it. And let me Persona the Raido. Meet you. Draw a card, let it be important. Okay, it's something. Another 10,000 power. Oh wait, why did I even do that? I have this. So there's my Persona Ride bonus. And when I place her, let's go ahead and activate skill. So I can add either a Nokono or I can add a Cannonball. I'm gonna add a Cannonball to my hands because that's priority number 1, funnily enough. Okay. Oh shoot, I didn't even Soul Blast 2 last time for effect. Let me go ahead and actually pay that cost. I'm cheating. I might have flashbacks, oh yeah, the Chrono Jet. Honestly, the Chrono Jet punching has always been kind of funny to me because he's facing like gods and deities and stuff, you know, like Messiah and Gizeh and stuff, and how do you do it? You just punch really, really, really hard, and that's it. You've saved the world. You've annihilated the Dark Lord. Okay. Let's get her going. I'm going to activate skill of all setup. I rest it and soul charge 1. Punching gods is pretty effective, huh? How about that? Okay, and then we're gonna place Flower Cannonball into the order zone, which draws me a card. Not bad. All right. Basically, you're pulling a Goku in that scenario. Hey, you know what, though? It kind of fit with this Energy Blast 7, don't it? It kind of fits, right? Although I know what you're meaning is when Chrono Jet punches deities, right? Which she doesn't have energy generated back then, but still. I have to hit it really hard mentality with some decks. I mean, yeah, you know, honestly, there is the concept of the win more, but like win more is sometimes just better. It feels fun, so let me use my win more effect. Noelle, always happy to have you along. Okay, so how do I set this up? Let's go ahead and slide a couple of friends back. Okay, slide that back and we're gonna call her. So this card's gonna get an extra 5,000 power from its own skill. And also, I think Nokono can Soul Blast one in order to call herself out, if I'm not mistaken. So let's go ahead and get Nokono. When I placed the cannonball, she had to come out. So let me go ahead and do that before it's revocable. My. Oh, shoot, why is that not translating on, I wonder why that's not translating on the chat there, because he's using one of the emojis, that you get from the membership. Let's see, dude. Okay, so we got Nokono out there, and that's good. This guy is well, girl, actually. Let me not misgender her. We got this, and then we've got this going. Okay. I think we're doing pretty good. I'm going to activate skill of Michu. So we're going to bind the original Michu from the soul in order to activate her very powerful skill. So I'll be able to reduce the cost of my ability by a Soul Blast 2, and I also retire a Rear Guard. I'm going to retire that Shanhu because I know you need him a lot. So it's Michu in time. Alright, and now I'm going to throw down Cannonball, and that's going to be throwing down on her, so let's go ahead and swing a bit here. Yep, okay, so that's how I do it. I swing a support, and with skill, we're going to give 10,000 power to 3 units. So we're going to give 10,000 power here, we're going to give 10,000 power to Nokono, and we're going to give 10,000 power to Remory, that's her name. Rias Gremory. It's now Remory. If you guys watched High School DD, you know what it is. I love the part where Michu said it's Michu in time, and Michu'd all over then. I'm going to Michu you up like... What was the line? I'm going to like shoot you up like bubblegum. I'm going to spit you out like a water bubblegum. Okay, so what's this? This is 21, 31, 41 Vanguards. Potato PC. For parts from a new PC. No more potato. That's right. Remind that the age of the dinosaurs is over. Okay. Faster check. Alright, no trigger. And then second the check. No trigger. Potato. Potato. Yo guys, what if for the relay fight 3 teammates played 3 decks with 16 Mega Colony Battler type Cs? Then I would applaud. I would just clap. I would just like slow clap. It'd be like, you know, deadpan face like a fish, right? And they'd go like that. Alright, now Nokono skill. We're going to counterblast 1 and discard a card. Swap. Alright. And now we continue. Nokono is going to swing for 28 with 1 drive on your Vanguard. My deck is 100 fixed. End stream. That is genius. Just more builds. Everyone, are we doing V or D? We're doing a D series, I'd imagine. The D series just seems to be the format that everyone has something for. I'd imagine that not a lot of people have something for V series anyway. Your wish is my command, sir. Oh, hit you I shall. Alright. Critical here, and we're gonna get power here. By the way, when do we tell what decks we use or something? I mean, honestly, you can just, like, announce them in chat when you, like, make the team or whatever. I mean, if you want to, Dread, do you mind rolling up the list of, like, the 6 folks who are going to be doing, team? Because, we can decide who's going to be with who so that they can, like, decide decks. Might as well have it prepared a little bit ahead of time, right? Alright. Let's go here. This is 25, 35, 39 on Van. Okay, so we have a few more people going to join. There are slots. Okay, gotcha. So I'll slot it based on who hasn't had a chance and also who's like most fervent about joining as well. Because I feel like there's a couple people who were just like kind of on the edge about it, so they didn't really care. Cool. Oh yeah, man, good party. 33. Brother, 39. Give me 10 more. Where do you see the rules for relay fight? Here, let me send them in chat real quick. Cause I got rules from here. Copy, okay, and then paste. Here we go. Here we are. Sweet, man. Thank you. And finally, we're gonna go for 38. You got another 30 shield in you, brother? Holy crap. That's what the channel. I think that's the first time I've seen that. Oh my god. Come on. Hit a heal. Oh! Brother, every time. Brother, your arc continues. What the frick? Okay. I thought this was the one too, bro. I thought he had it. You're gonna get there. No. You're gonna get there. You're going to come up and you're gonna say it's Aquilibrin time. Dude, if there was a heal, I think he could have killed me. Like, oh, hold on a second. Let me see what the next 3 cards of my deck were for damage checks. Frickin' no triggers. Yeah, you had me dead to rights, homie. I had no way of guarding like full attacks, especially if you could have gotten a second shout hoop there. I had no way of guarding that. You just were just a little bit off on the shield. Like, that's it. If you just had a little bit more shield, would have been over. The frick. It's always like this though, isn't it, homie? I mean, I gotta admit, this wasn't quite the nail biter that some of the other ones were, but that's just how it goes. Okay, I think we have Tim, Defective, Blitz, Scarlight, Andrew, Melfi, Patrick. Scarlight was a double, and then you got your... You actually want to play Dread? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Getting closer. Character arc is still going. You're gonna get there. And it's gonna be the Dragon Empire deck. You're gonna win, bro. You know what? I should start playing Keter against you so that when you win, you beat me with my nation, right? It's like Dragon Empire overcoming the rival nation. It'll be especially epic when you do it. Frickin', okay, so we gotta get the count. So if it's myself, I definitely want Dread on this. Let's see. Melfi said yeet, so does that mean just want to do it? Okay, so Blitz wants to go for it, so let's say we have Blitz here. So we have Tim defense. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we got, let's see, Scarlight. So Tim definitely, Defective definitely, myself definitely, Dread definitely. And then we need 2 more. Let's see here. I think Patrick, mind if I join in? I'm in the mood to card fight. Oh shoot, alright, so we got some stuff going on here then. Okay. Here's how I'm gonna do it. I'm going to make a wheel. And the wheel is how we determine. 3 teams of 3? Oh snap, that would be crazy. Alright, so let's go make some wheel. So with wheel, we'll be able to determine who goes in. Unparalleled Guiding Star. Oh yeah, this was back from the I think we're back. All right. There we are. We're good. a Divine's character doing the Macarena as we wait. Okay. You know, honestly, I think I could see that for a like an ending theme skit for one of the Divine seasons. That would be really funny, dude. Especially also got the Destined Showdown guys like also doing it. We live. All right. So I've concocted a wheel. Does this wheel look right to y'all? I've got Rezael, Scarlight, Tim, Blitz, Andrew, Melfi, and Defective here. I don't have Dread here because I want him in this guaranteed, so I'm not even going to make him roll for it because A, he set it up, and B, he became the first channel member, so I definitely want to give him a shout out for that right now. When the internet is trying to have a stable power level. Oof. I didn't feed the internet Energy Blast 3. You right. All right. This is looking. We'll keep the little Gabrielius here because why not? The officiator of the relay decisions. What about me? Patrick. Oh, right. You're there too. Good. Glad I asked. I knew I was missing someone. Oh, hold up. Let's not. Let's see. Okay, I think we got that. All right, so we got Melfi as one. Melfi. So that's the first one. Let's go for the second. It's a good thing you asked, Patrick, because you're on. Two more. And Defective's on the ballot. All right. He was waiting for a while, cuz I was hoping you'd get it. Okay. So we always trust Wheel, and Wheel's judgment right now is going for people who haven't really played me so far. Okay. And then we've got all right, Rezael's coming on with me, it looks like. Okay. Heck yeah. All right, so we've got. So this is what we've got. We've got them three, and then we've got me, Dread, and we got me, Dread, and Rezael as the other three. So that's going to be teams, unless of course Dread wants to be on the other team. We could have Dread as the other team captain as well. What do you prefer, man? How trippy. This isn't even updating correctly anymore. I wonder why. That is. Huh. Alright. Well, at least I can still see this. That helps. Another wheel to determine teams. Ooh. That could be another one. Everyone happy to teams could be another time it wants to be with Josh. Does anyone else want to be on my team? Because now's definitely the time to go for it. And I will record this one because an honorable duel that was. Okay, I'm personally fine with either. I'm personally fine with either. Maybe we should randomize them in hindsight. Randomize them? Yeah, sure. Okay, so let's go ahead and. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna boom, copy, paste, and then put myself on the ballot, and then we've got Dready Boy. All right. Now the first three will be on team 1, and then the other 3 will be by process elimination team 2. All right. So Melfi, we got Logan. Maybe next time, Logan. We've already got our 6 for this current relay, but maybe on the next one, assuming there is the next one. Depends on how long this takes, right? All right, so Melfi. So who are going to be Melfi's teammates? Yeah, man, Wheel really likes you, don't it, Melfi? And looks like I'm going to like you too, because I'm on your team. All right. And who we got for the third one? Who's going to be our third man, bro? Who's going to be our third man? Rezael. Okay. The Melfi art, man, Melfi got some gangbusters. Okay, Dread. He looks like your team leader for the other side there. Okay. This is going kind of hard. I like that. Heck yeah. This is looking good. Ooh, not gonna lie, the wheel is always right. The wheel knows how to cook. There we go. Okay. So, my boys. What do we... Welcome to the club. Okay, you're using... So, so Patrick's got dolls there. Interesting. For my for Team A, what do we want to go with, guys? You know, we're over here wearing the blue gloves in the boxing corner. Y'all got any suggestions here? I can play so much crap. Very based pick. Yeah, dolls is cool. I bet dolls would like going third would like go so hard. Unless I guess you could also dolls going first, and the idea with dolls going first is that you try to tank and keep at 4 no matter what. Although you do kind of get hedged in by CB in that deck, so that could be a little bit dangerous. I think I don't want to play. You okay to get in first? A solid front line, hopefully to get in. Oh, okay, got you. Okay. Let's see. You want to play? Yeah. You and Melfi, you guys. I've got so many decks here that whatever decks you guys play, I can sort of just base around. I think Iron Anchor would be an amazing pick for a deck. Magnolia, Blangdmire. Is it just me, or are those the same suggestions we had at the beginning of the stream? Man, you guys are consistent. I like that. I admire that. Okay. Both of my lists seem pretty xenophobic on decks that be good on teams. Even I have a solution to the CB. I even have a solution to the CB issue. Got you. All right. Seen the new DZ Barrow? Yeah, we've seen the new DZ Barrow. He's I actually have a deck on him right now here, as a matter of fact. Providence Disorder. Not gonna lie, looking at him, he doesn't even look like, you know, a Barrow Vanguard. He looks like a triple rare grade 2 support card. Seraph Snell. Okay. Keter Trial deck. Oh, you know what would be so funny about that though? If like all 6 of us played one of the trial decks. So you'd have like 3 trial decks on one side and 3 trial decks on the other side. It's like the 6 different nations going hard on each other. That would be kind of funny if like everyone had a trial deck like that. I would not mind that at all. Freaking imagine the finals. The finals of like the epic relay is a showdown between Rezael and Astrum. There's New Barrows. He's on the power level with BTO1 boss, basically. Yeah, I mean, New Barrow, I do like that New Barrow does benefit you for going up to 20, but even then, the benefit is not like the biggest issue in the world. It kind of feels like the Flagberg thing, and, you know, obviously if Flagberg's doing nothing in this day and age, then go figure. So yeah, I feel like Barrow, it's been unfortunate, but he definitely did not win in this set. Not a chance. But it was a cool try at least, and I like his support cards though. I think his support cards are amazing. Shulin, Hardening Insight's got a lot of good stuff. I'll probably be on Archite. So Defective wants to go on Archite. Okay, I decided to play Alden for the reason that Nirvana is too weird. Okay, so you're playing Alden. Gotcha. So for this one, you can play the same nation if you want. It is just it's just a matter of different ride lines. So you can play same nation, different decks if you want. Me getting subbed in is going to take an hour. Heh. Personally, I'm a fan of New Barrow, but I also have no idea what Barrow actually needed. What Barrow needed is more ways to turbo to high soul, because I feel like Barrow... The problem with Barrow is that Barrow doesn't build soul easily enough, so you have to build your entire deck around the concept of building up to that point. And because Barrow does nothing unless it builds up high soul, it's either you hit your 15 in soul and do something, or you do nothing for the entire turn. There's not really a middle ground with Barrow right now. Youthquake Stoicheia. Oh, that's Strachiharaja or something like that. It was a Hindu sounding name. If you want to go second, I can take the final slot. That makes sense. Okay, Rezael wants to go for Rezael. Well, go for it, right? That makes sense. Also need to deal with the low hand without deck out. He wants to go for Rezael. Alright. Now I just need Melfi. So Melfi is doing Alden. Rezael is doing Rezael. So you know what? Let me pick a Keter deck as well. We'll go 3 for 3 on Keter boys. Our kite plays from grades 1 to 3. Oh yeah, fair enough. So let's see, what kind of Keter deck can I throw into the mix? So if we've got Alden there, and we've also got Alden. Oh, hold up a second. You know what? I think I might have an idea. So if we're doing Rezael and we're doing that, where's what about Bastion? Blaster Dark. Defective, Patrick, me then. Okay, so Defective followed by Patrick, and then Dread is the team captain. Pack, we might be able to match them blow for blow if you guys want me to go last. That makes sense. It's a good question. MLB is kind of cool too, but I don't know about using MLB. I might make use of the leftover researches. Youthberg, he's feeling Youthberg? Okay, cool. Alright, if you're feeling Youthberg, you can go for that. Let me see if there's anything that I would do here. Okay, let me take out Long de Shot. And in its place, I can play, sorry, let's see. Long de Shot is good. I think I know what I want to do. No, it's Brady Arc, right? Yeah, Brady Arc, that was his name. Brady Arc's cool. Okay. I can throw down Brady Arc, so we got Zest, Gust, Tempest, Dolls Hinge hard in the loop. Honestly, I think we kind of cooking right now. Going for the 3 Keter, going for the 3 big Keter decks right now. Hell yeah. These are like 3 protagonist decks going at it. It's cool. Soul Cycling with Painkiller, yeah. Let's see. I mean, not having Grisheld as an issue, but I won't be able to go to my Jewel Cats. Let's see here. I can leave you that, which is good. I think I want to have maximum opportunity to use Brady. What's your opinion on being the best grade 1 ever made in Keter? It's not. The best grade 1 ever made in Keter was Saragown. Painkiller's really good, and I think Painkiller I prefer in Rezael when I'm using a lot of shenanigans with No Beerus, particularly because they have a really good column combo, but that's about it. The Light Knight, the Dark Knight, and the Knight of Both. You know, Scarlet, that actually is a good point, isn't it? It's basically the whole spectrum right there. Maybe we should, you know what? Because of that, maybe I know what we should do. Maybe I should go first, followed, so I go first, and then we followed it up with Melfi's Alden, who is the bridge between light and dark, and then we ended off with light with Rezael. Rezael can scale up the damage better, and Rezael's Miracle will always be in effect because of your damage being so high, and you can immediately like push pretty hard. So what do you guys think for that concept? I think that'd be cool. Sounds good. Cool. Yeah. So my job here will be to see if I can full blast turn 3. If I can full blast on turn 3, I think I might be able to get us a head start there. If not, well, I tried, right? Cool. Ooh, while you guys adjust a couple of okay, so Melfi good with it, Rezael. All right, we got our plan, boys. We got our plan. Live on stream, on fact, so they'll know what we're doing. But then again, there's not really a lot of counterplay to what we're doing. We're just playing straight up Keter Bros, bro. Keter Bros, 10 out of 10 experience. All right, I'll be right back while you guys decide the little kinks for the other team there. All right, I'm back. I hope Cherokun got y'all up to speed on the rules of relay fighting, because I left him with that job. If he didn't do it, then snitch on him for me. Can we work with Defective Patrick? Me, okay. All right. So it looks like they got their concept going on too. Sick, bro. All right. We got energy generator, which should be the Goku ones, because otherwise, what's the point? Heck yeah. Yeah, what's up, Dread? Talk to me, baby. Can I have an extra damage as Greedon? Let's see. So, Greedon skill. Greedon skill gets you an extra damage. I will allow it in the spirit of the effect, because otherwise Greedon gets absolutely cut in relay fights for having no effect there, and we don't want to cut Greedon, especially because he's effectively your avatar. Okay. Let's go. Yeah. Greedon breaks rules. Greedon only breaks the rules that are meant to be broken. Okay, let's see. Yes, sir! Oh, does it appear differently in the... Oh, right, I forgot. This chat isn't actually updating. Snap. Nice, okay. It's Sickle. Well, I'm on the podium. To clarify, it's Sickle, not Defective. Alright, you want to be known as Sickle. I got you. Drink. I wonder what drink is. Dread is Dread. That's easy. With Greedon pick, as is his, that's his rep. Alright. Let's see. Dr. Link. Gotcha. So Dr. Link is Patrick, which means all we're waiting for is Rezael to join the fray. So we're just waiting for our homie Melly. Reporting for duty. Damn, bro, Melly, you got the... Is that what I think it is? Oh, okay. Gotcha. For a second I thought you were like doing the big gem that like shows Doctor Who and Link. So you like Doctor Who and Zelda. Yeah, you're pretty based, bro. Not gonna lie. Alright. We got ourselves the setup phase. So let's go ahead and I'm gonna wait for the last homie here, and then I can reorganize. Everything. You there, Rezael? So the team order for me went me first, followed by Melly, and then we're going to round it out with Rezael, who you're here? Alright, cool. Hop in and Untap real quick, and we're just waiting for you right now, bro. So here, let me type it out so that we can have it like in chat. Boom. Sickle, Patrick, Dread. So I'm fighting Mr. Sickle first then. Okay. I like that. Sickle's gonna go hard on me. Gonna be a good fight, bet. Alright. I overheard dolls, and I know Greedon is the last one there. I ain't ever gonna be fighting Greedon because I'm going first. I just gotta start us off right. It's just a matter of like, so the one to be fighting Greedon's gonna be Rezael versus Greedon. All right, it'll be a good fight. Oh yeah, both the damage scammers against each other. Damage scamming is a way of life, right? I mean, and honestly, it is basically the same thing, Greg, because if he damage checks even one trigger by that point of the game, then the miracle will hit from it. It's also, the only, let's see, interchanging between CFA and Untap is a process, so remembering macros might take a bit. Yeah, no worries. Even if you take like a bit of time here, that's fine, because once you learn it the first time around, it's easier from then on out, right? Ooh, okay. Things are looking good on the other end there. All right. I'm still looking pretty good on time as well. All right, now we're just waiting for Rezael. I'll just call him Rezael. Make it easier. Or maybe Raze, maybe. Is searching the room for 10,000 years. Oh, is that what's up? What can I do? What's your, let me friend you real quick. I think if I friend you, I'll be able to do this better. Oh yeah, and while I'm here. Room's open, let's see. Had you on the friend list there, because how could I not? Is this your name? Ryoko. Gotcha. Oh. Okay. Untap got really slow there. Let me go ahead and get back to it when it's ready. I wonder why she's feeling slow right now. Froze the screen. Oh no, it wasn't ready for your name, dude. Okay, this should narrow it down by a lot. There we go, found you. Alright, so now that I've thrown you online, you might be able to find us easier if you go onto your friends list. Because sometimes these are kind of hard. Like dolls, only issues they aren't time-friendly in events. Yeah, you know, I felt that playing Hostage Rezael. Although those new cycle cards that we got, oh man, it does not feel good to play a hostage check against those. Oh, let me tell you. 10,000 years will come to an end soon, I hope. Yeah. I suppose when someone is subbing in. Clone the board. Yeah, basically cloning the board is all you would need to do. You might need to refresh. I'll be there. Alright, cool. So in the meantime, right, let's make sure that we're all got like the rules set. Would that work from drop and bind on Untap? You know what the most toxic relay team would be? Let's see here. From drop and bind, that might not. Yeah, those ones, Andrew. Those are pretty oof. Triple Blangdmire. Yeah, I mean that would be pretty toxic. Although the reason why it doesn't work is because you can't have the same ride line. So thankfully you can't do that. Triple Prison, which sounds worse. Well, I mean they're both the same basic concept, right? Like freaking scale up and then go hard, but like with but it's the same basic issue if you can't run the same ride line, so go figure. So what you're saying is Gondiva into Blangdmire. I am saying that. Technically, you can do that. If you got a third face-down bind deck for whatever reason, there you go. No one can question it. You got it right there. Doesn't matter the nation, doesn't matter, just do it. What do you think Apollo will do since it's considered the fastest in the universe? That's a good question. See, because my initial idea with Impaldio was a survival of the fittest type strategy when I made that video. So the whole idea of scrap markers and whatnot, and I totally felt like it was going to be a long shot, because both that and freaking Lucifiel were just such Hail Marys on my part. I even made like weird set orders for them, so the chances of actually getting it right is bad. Punch you in main phase, triple mass decks, be kind of hard to, you know, honestly, yeah, if you're doing that for, you know what you should end it on then? If you're doing the triple mass deck, you should do it on, Magnolia Mask, just to really get all the markers going. That would be kind of funny, not gonna lie. But back to what Ant-Man was saying. Let's see, so since it's the fastest in the universe, I kind of wonder if there isn't a turn order skip, where its Divine Skill can skip turn order, and maybe do a Beyond Order Dragon. I thank you, Dread. Like I'm thank you for saying that. And honestly, like, I mean, of course, I like my idea too, but like, I feel like the reason why I like my idea in particular is because it takes like a really cool theme and a way of like using your rear guards as just like, man, like you just cannibalize them, right? I think it's cool for such a brutal idea. But so this one is less of a brutal and more of an energy junkie. Okay, so Ryoko, so we got our boy able to spectate the game, but he's not able to join in, it looks like. Huh, what's up? Finally, okay, so you found it. You know what I wish we could do? I wish we could like invite. That would be cool. Okay, so stop spectating, but that means that you might be able to come back in. I hope. Dio's much better. So, yeah, that's my new prediction is Beyond Order. Is there a player limit on the game? Yeah, the player limit is 6. So right now we're at 5. I wonder if it would just be main phase battle phase again. I think main phase battle phase again would be like pretty wicked though. I kind of like that. But even if they don't do Beyond Order, the idea of speed could have a couple different interpretations, honestly, right? Huh. What's another way that speed could be taken? I mean, it probably has a superior ride that lets it do the dimensional robo thing of ride earlier, so you get to grade 3 before anyone else. That's already the whole fastest of the universe thing kind of deal right there. I just realized that we stacked mass decks, we could use each other's Mask of Hydreigon. Yeah, not only could you use each other's Mask of Hydreigon, but someone also mentioned that freaking markers. Dio. It's just going to be Dio. Kono Dio da. Muria! There's so many memes at the... He's here! He finally made it! Oh, yeah, yes! Let's go! Okay, now I can actually order things. Alright, let's do it. As long as it's not just a restand deck. Yeah, I mean, I would like it if the way that they do the multis are like interesting. Like it doesn't rest, so it's almost Starks in a way, and that's the idea. It's like an after image almost because of speed. Okay. So me and the boy Sickle here are going to roll ourselves some dice, and we can determine who goes first from that. Soders act like clones. Oh, yeah, that's true. Time to be MC Mia. Oh, you were really good at that role, Scarlight, so let's go. Okay, so you'll go first. Gotcha. In that case, now that I've determined that, I can properly determine the order. Order is 1, and then 2. Okay, and then from there, Melee is next. Is 3, is 4. 5 is Dread, 6 is Ryoko. Yep, perfect. Okay. When he's surprised it's related to orders in the order zone. Yeah, could be. Oh, you know what would be cool? If instead of the scrap gauges, which I was thinking about initially, what if it was like speed gauges or like octane? So maybe you have like a vehicle kind of strategy where it keeps on getting octane. As it gets more octane, it goes faster and faster and faster and faster. So it's like a Formula race car almost. I mean, I know it doesn't look like a Formula race car, but you know, get some like, just chug some Red Bulls and go like dune racing in Arizona desert kind of thing. Ah, yes, I drew 1 card, and that is all I'll need, apparently. Oh, you know what? Deadass, actually, I keep this hand. I keep this hand, that's not bad. Considering it's in brand, I wouldn't be surprised to lead to orders in the order. Yeah, I mean, go figure, right? I already answered to that. Man, I'm an F1 junkie, so I would be so down. Uh-oh, Greedon might have some competition. That's how it goes, Dread. Just saying. Fast and Furious. Dio just says, family. You know what that reminds me of, Scarlight? It would be kind of, Goma, but with that, or, to go on the after image kind of thing. I get what you're talking about. Goma was such a cool card, man. Okay, I'm gonna go in just a second, Sickle. I just wanted to mention that what Scarlight said there kind of reminds me of, like, the anime memes where, like, Tanjiro went to become king of the pirates by defeating the 4th Hokage or something like that, where you just, like, mesh all together all these archetypes. That'd be funny. Okay. Let's do it, fellas. Stand up. Vanguard. Use. All the shonens into one. It's one anime. One anime. I will stop your evil. What evil plan, bro? I fight for the downtrodden, dude. I'm a knight of rebellion, not a knight of disorder. You should be looking at Zorga or something for that. Man, all right, you got words for me. Let's do it. Or it might be interesting. Sickle clearly doesn't know youth lore. And when the MC Mia even says, let me stop you right there, bud. Raging form, I'm gonna stop your evil plan. He doesn't know. You stepped on an ant that one time. Bro, honestly, if he was playing Mega Colony, I would agree to that reasoning. I will now delve into the depths. Youthberg always get you Batman vibe. Yeah, you know, I mean, he's an anti-hero. Just as Batman's... Well, Batman's a little bit weird to say he's an anti-hero because A, he doesn't murder or, like, do a lot of crimes, usually. But also... Ant Rebellion. Yes, when the Knight of Rebellion gets rebelled over. Truly, it's a mutiny. What else I say? Oh, right. So, but the thing about Batman is depending on Batman, especially, like, Adam West stuff, he's kind of just a straight up hero, you know, so it depends on the kind of Batman you're talking about. I think the greatest anti-hero Batman we've got, because there's also been villain Batmans, like from the whole Batman Who Laughs multiverse thing. Not that great of a comic, if I'm being real, by the way, but that's besides the point, right? You're playing Kaiju's not Mega Client. Oh, great. I know, he'd be hitting good with it. But I think my favorite anti-hero Batman was the one that you got from the Flashpoint Paradox, where it was actually Thomas Wayne. Because that Batman was like murdering fools with guns and stuff, but he was still like meting out evil. So it's kind of cool. That would be like my submission for best anti-hero Batman in terms of anti-heroism, right? How the heck do I put cards in a group? So what you do is you highlight over them. Yeah, click slide over. Yeah, and then it'll let you do. It's one of the few comics I've read and I loved it. Oh yeah, dude. Thomas Wayne's Joker was his wife, which was cool. Wasn't that such a trippy like thing? Like what I like about that is I know some people are like, nah, they always have to have the Joker or something, right? The reason why I like that is because it just goes to show that the Batman and Joker as like concepts, right, are always bound by fate. So one way or another, the universe is going to readjust to have them as rivals, right? This connection is there. So I thought that was kind of a cool twist. I agree, Scarlight. Aha! He's passed the turn over to me. You fool! That was your first mistake. Okay, stand on the draw. I discard Radiarch. Draido. Use. I set the energy generator. Energy charge. Use no skill Hatsudo. through. True Batman tends to have compassion towards his rogues. Oh yeah, that's true. I think one of my favorite instances of that, if at the end of the Killing Joke, is particularly the anime movie, right? If you guys have ever seen that, there's a moment where the Joker makes a joke. I know, shocker, right? And Batman just laughs with them, and that's how that movie ends. It's kind of wild, but I like the idea. Also, I think one of my favorite compassion bits from Batman is whenever Two-Face is involved, because he actually knew Harvey Dent on a somewhat personal level. So there's always an added bit of tragedy whenever it's Two-Face that's acting out, you know? Okay, we're gonna get our soul here and ready to go. All right. Internet's a little slow, but we're pushing through. It doesn't seem that bad. Not just a joke. The joke was a perfect summary for their entire relationship as the two madmen. Right, with the way the flashlight was making a bridge or whatever. Batman compassion from the JLU was oh, yeah, dude. That's one of my favorite Batmans, is the one from, I mean, that show in general, right? And also the original Justice League that came right before it. Ooh, Geto, critical trigger. Don't underestimate youth, bro. We hit early. All right. The Flash also interacting with this. Oh, man. You want to talk about, like, compassion, bro? The Flash, like, takes the cake, dude. That moment in I forget if I think it's Justice League Unlimited, but it could have been the original Justice League cartoon that came right before. But remember that moment when the Mad Hatter was like doing stuff, but then the Flash like just sits down with the Mad Hatter and he's like, "Have you been off your meds again?" And then it's just been chill. All right, fellas, let's go. I'm passing the turn order back over, but we need to like leapfrog over. So let's leapfrog back over to the boy here. Does it loop all the way back to me? Yeah, essentially that's because that's what because right now Untap is going under the assumption that it's like a free for all, because we couldn't actually set it as a technical 3 for 3, so we're sort of jury rigging it by just passing it all the way back. I wonder if I can actually do something different. Can I? Isn't there a skip turn? Right. There's a skip turn button. The skip turn button is right near. Catch up visually, no worries. Sub if you want. That's also possible. Oh, nice sleeves, by the way. Remember to turn yourself in after this, right? And then he's like, you got me again, Flash. That was cool. Go Batman from death metal is the definition edgy and cool. Yeah, Tokawa sleeve kind of fire though, not gonna lie. All right. We could jump out, but I feel like we could just do this, right? Like sure, it's a little annoying, but it'll become progressively less annoying as we progress in the game until it's like the final two where you don't even have to like do any. Well, actually no, I guess because you have to do the pass. Also, you let the guy finish his drink. The small details, right? I like small details like that, particularly with like the older shows, because that's how you know like the people really cared about the immersion of the show. Like if you guys remember the original Yu-Gi-Oh, right? There's a moment, I always love this moment. This moment is so freaking funny to think about. When Yugi and Kaiba are having their fight in Battle City, right? Asha fan since G, still waiting on the standard import. I agree, man. It's probably going to be alongside Altmile, or maybe alongside Angels if they're trying to do Gabriel rivalry instead. Could be either or. Anyway, back to the whole Yu-Gi-Oh thing. If you guys remember that moment where Kaiba takes Yugi's Slife for the Sky Dragon, so they walk up. He takes the Slife for the Sky Dragon. Kaiba makes the really head-ass comment of, it was so deep in your deck, you were never going to draw into it anyway, right? And then here's the kicker, guys. Yugi waits until they walk all the way back, until Kaiba walks all the way back, and then activates Exchange, forcing Kaiba to walk yet again all the way back to him just to give him Slife for the Sky Dragon. I love the sass of that. That was amazing. He made him walk the whole distance. Oh yeah, Yugi. Especially if you go in like manga Yugi, right? Hella petty. Different character than a lot of people remember him as. At least Kaiba got his cardio. You know, I mean, it's true, bro. I mean, Kaiba, all he does all day is, essentially work an office job, right? Although Kaiba does kind of get around, he'd be like going down rope ladders and crap from helicopters, climbing up buildings. Like, Kaiba has his moments. I mean, Kaiba's capabilities is literally whatever the frick they want it to be. Revenge for the I'ma throw myself out this castle incident. Yeah, no, that not his most glorious moment, I will admit. It kind of feels like when it comes to Kaiba that they reserve some of the most ridiculous moments for him in particular because he just has the riz to actually pull it off, That's what I feel like. Also, his voice actor is freaking godly. Let's pretend it's still mine. Not too much going on. Always wanted the Blue Eyes White Dragon Jet. Well, now you can by buying the actual Blue Eyes Jet Dragon card that released a while back. I'm gonna do Konami's job for them right there. Let me, introverted lady is gonna have to wait for just a second. I'm getting summoned. Sorry, fellas. Cherokoo's infinite wisdom, man. You had to take a while for that. Stream Chan grabbed into Cherokoo and said they wanted to talk about me and Lamp Senpai. I don't know what they were referring to, but Lamp Senpai seemed to since he looked away. What the frick? Do you inherit energy? Yeah, you do. I'm gonna no-guard that. And the punch finally lands. It took 3,000 years for this to land. No trigger. All right. All that for just a Bulbamine. I was almost hoping it'd be like an Overdress just for the way to get. All right. My damaged chick slaps Youthbrick in the face very politely at that. Are we going to transfer cards on field and stuff to people who tag in? So the way I would imagine it is this: cards in hand, you're not actually going to get their cards in hand. The way that the rules work is I re-upped because again it's a little bit different from the anime. So I read up on the rules. You take the number of cards that your partner had in hand, add 3 to the total, and that's what your starting hand is. Let's say someone, when I lose, I'm at 4 cards, right? That means that melee comes into play with 7, and then they would draw for turn and do all that other stuff. So really, it's 8. Draw. All right. Energy charge. Now, as for the field, you would just basically conjure up copies of stuff if you want to take it that way. That would be basically how you do it. The drop zone is kind of the tricky bit, especially the drop zone's a little bit weird. You can probably just use effects from drop zones, but there's probably a couple things that we'd have to make concessions. Like for instance, when the boy Rezael does his divine skill, he won't be able to put back his partner's critical triggers, which I think is fair. Because you can't actually put those cards back in your deck. So let's go ahead and discard. Let's go. Raido, Yusberke. Skill Hatsuro, Soul Blaster. Casually returns 24 crits. Your deck is more crits than everything else combined. Goku staring us down to make us remember the EB7. He's got to let you know, bro. He needs to let you know that. I evolve. I Digivolve. And now with the Soul Blaster, look at the top 3. If Rezael Miracle misses, would it carry over to the next player? I'm gonna go with no on that. The reason being that it would actually be a matter of you, the player, getting the skill, but not like your team. It's just you, the player. So once you die, then that's it, right? Rezael's Miracle just fades away by default. Just as Greedon's condition would be like kind of a similar thing if it went on to someone who isn't Greedon, but they somehow stayed on the Greedon Vanguard for some reason, then they would keep the condition because it's still Greedon in their field, right? All right, so I get to look at the top 3 cards of the deck, and then I can choose one to call if it's grade 2 or less, or I can add a Youthberke to the hand. All right. I call Corino and bot deck the other 2 cards. Corino's skill activates. Look at the deck. I add Revolve Form Full Blasto to the hand, and then from the hand, I'm gonna place Gust into the soul. Alright. Shuffle. My monsters are deaf to your tunes. Oof. Yep. I'm saving that. Now then. I call Knight of Fracture Schneisel. Schneisel skill. Counterblast. Peep top 5 cards of the deck. It may be a whiff, but that's 5,000 power to me. And then, the heat doesn't stop there, because I'm going to call Fergosa. With skill of Fergosa, I Soul Blast a card, and then place Revolve Form Zest into the soul from the deck. When there's a Schneisel, he's about to swing! Wow, that actually sounds like kind of cool. Okay, where's the dude? Revolve Form Zest might be... There it is. Alright. Welcome back, getting zesty. Ride Zest this game. Easiest way to prove your dominance. Oh yeah, Rika Zest turn 4. Okay. Now then. Fergosa attacks the Vanguard for 10. We go hard. A guard? Okay. In which case, Schneisel's up next for 15. Getting zesty for zest. I love you guys. Fergosa misses. God, man, next turn he's gonna use the most boring card in Youthberg, probably. It depends on when I drive check, right? If I drive check like a Carino or Fergosa, I've got it. Alright. I attack 18 on the Vanguard. No skill. Do, 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 do. Drive check. That's not a trigger, but that's the Carino I need. That's not bad, dude. That's not bad. Okay. And with that, I end my turn. And now we do the whole turn cycle thing again. Time to play Pass the Parcel. If you guys ever played Hot Potato, that's what this is. Uh, 5 damage. It goes 5, 3, and then 3. So total is going to be 11 damage. You have awakened the Gutty Beasts. You sure? Yeah, man, we'll see if it's a mistake. I've actually got pretty decent defenses here right now, kuh. Hey, where's Dr. Link? Caterpillar's gonna have a field day. Yeah. I mean, our concept is yeah, you might as well do your turn. I can still see you. Like if I just transition over here, yeah, I can still see your field. So really we don't even really need to do that. Okay, let's not track follow turn player. Let's just go here. Boom. You'll get full blast next turn. Yeah, unless something really weird happens and he like Eldo breaths me or something, then I'm not getting full blast off. But Getting full blast here. Ooh, yeah, full blast is important, boy. I did it, guys. I did my job as the forerunner for the Catergoon.inc. I got my full blast to kick things off. It's the first sound of war. Her magnum opus will unleash calamity. Ooh, that line actually is kind of fire, not gonna lie. I like that. I ride. Archite with the camera position slightly further back. Ah! I cast Cone of Cold. Oh man, that actually got me a little bit. That was pretty funny. The power, infinite potential, unlimited power, knowledge. Delving further. Okay, fair enough. Okay, what you got on your P5 this time? I mean, it hits technically, right? He got monsters. Okay, you're definitely confirming to me that you're running a draw version of the deck. Kingdom Hearts will be forged. More like reforged. What did I just witness? Power. Sheer, unadulterated power. How to do is stop the camera from following turn player. So the way you do it is if you go down here, Dread, there's this circle which says follow turn player. You can click to toggle it off. So like for instance, if I click it on right now, it'll want to head over to turn player, which is currently Ryoku. But you can click it off, and that'll actually just let you click on the portrait of whoever you want to actually follow. Okay. No problem, man. Pulls a Bulba Mine, always a solid start. Man, I gotta admit, he's not gonna be using up like a lot of counterblast like at all. Like, if he has a counterblast heavy team, they're gonna have so much to use here. Honestly, that might actually be kind of funny on its own. It's like Varga Dragras is a teammate, because you can just like give it all the counterblast and it just does its divine skill automatically, because the opponent later stages of the game is obviously going to be above 4. Gokuteda's skill. Alright, counterblast 1. This is an old guy. This guy is from like the age of antiquity. I'm pretty CV heavy, so this is going to be fun. Yep. Oh man, yeah, right? You throw down a bunch of what's the he's the grade 1 that like lets everything come together. I'm trying to remember his name. How could I forget his name? You CB and you call a card from hand, then draw the 10 or more. It's melted to ash. Ashes. Alright. And now skill. You can Energy Blast 2 in order to choose up to 3 monster cards from the drop to put into the order zone. Doing that allows you to power them up. And then when it attacks, you can counterblast 1 and choose 2 cards of monster from your order zone called in the rear. Right. So you can go for a 5 attack turn if you were so inclined, but you might not want to do that. Oh, is rendered to slag. Ooh, I like that vocabulary. Archetype's about to crash out, bro. An additional 10,000 power. Calling from the order zone. Oh yeah, he has the... You can Soul Blast 2 to call in. It gets 5k. Right. If you got orders, choose one of your units that'll Sentinel from your order zone and put it in your hand. And then you can... Oh, because you can do a little cycle thing there if you wanted to go for it. I like how they didn't let you add back Monster PG, because a lot of people like doing Monster Chibi. Savo's art goes really hard. It does. Holy crap, dude. Like, look at that. Look at that beautiful, beautiful art, dude. I know, man, I know I'm going to be raving about, like, Konami art, Yu-Gi-Oh, but We got some pretty good art here too, I gotta say. No skill from him? Ah, I can relate to that. I gotta stop making that joke. Actually, if I remember correctly, that's the same illustrator as Greedon. Oh, is that actually the case? Man, he actually he's got a talent for that. How about that? Mopic. Man, my boy was always Daisuke Izuka, but again, who isn't? But, you know, Daisuke did Raging Form Dragon, so I have to pledge my loyalty to him forever. Who did Rezael, I wonder? Untap lagging like crazy for me. It can't handle all this awesome, just this condensed bromance that's going on here between the 6 of us. We got anything else to play for music here? Think good? What's a person? Yeah, we'll hit him with that. Oh, that's always a fan favorite for me to do. Our power level, it's rising. Something's rising and it's not the shield hero. MC died for a bit, but I'm back. It's a monster striking at Fregosa. Oh. You actually attacking my rear? Or are you attacking my Vanguard? Shoot, bro. I mean, attacking my rear guard would be kind of a freaking bargain for me. Oh, okay. Sure. Alright, got an idea. Oh, that's actually... Oh. Overlord. Oh, so he did Griffo? Oh. I mean, Overlord's kind of cool too, but Griffo's also, like, kind of news to me, not gonna lie. Alright. Get into the damage zone, Schneisel. Imagine Youth Prick gets support one day and gets a new revolve form. Yeah, like a purple revolve form. Just like everyone's been talking about, man. Yeah, everyone wants to go for something like that. Lava monster erupts at Youth. Oh. I thought of a not PG friendly joke about that. Okay. Palladium Zeal. We're gonna pitch full blasts. Awaken from your slumber. Oh no, guys. He's summoning on me. He's summoning. It's a little bit tricky for me because I can't go to even to 5, right? I would so take this attack if I could go to 6, but because I'm going to 5, I have to be a little careful because a double crit means that I have to pass it off to melee immediately, and that would be so bad for him. Okay. Symphony is over. Damn. You mean to tell me she was playing this continuously? That's crazy. I think YouTube ate my comment. Who's next after this one? I think this might be the last one I got. It depends, because kind of like the last stream, I'm waiting for someone to confirm to me. So it kind of depends. So we'll see. If it comes down to it, then who knows? Maybe I will get a chance to play it next. All right, still no news yet. He hit a heal. Okay. Ooh, he hit another heal trigger. Damn, this guy do be hitting his heals. Ah, Mr. Cute Monster Man. Because the tagged rank. That's true. Slice and dice, man. This guy has like his commentary like to a T. This man belongs in the anime, deadass. I take a damage. Yeah, let's keep it like that. It's okay. It might be rough for me right now, but I can withstand this. I can withstand some crazy punishment if you give me the chance. Now I've been molten slag. No gado. Damage check. Full blast. All right. If I wasn't on a timer already. Only take 5. It is pretty powerful, but it's okay. I'm navigating through that. Don't worry. I'm going to get full blast off, and it'll do some damage. All right. You bet we do. All right. It's time for the sky to fall. Stand on the throw. Perfect. I discard Carino and ride. Yusubirke, Skyfall Arms. Many skills happen right now. First off, I activate skill of my grade 2 ride line. I counterblast 1 and return a grade 2 or greater card. Now, from the drop zone, I add back Fergosa. And now, next up, Carino's effect. I search the deck. I add full blast to the hand. And then, I place this card in the soul. Next up, I Energy Blast 3 and remove Radiarch. Someone played the James Bond Skyfall theme and went so hard. I don't know if I can play that on stream, not gonna lie, I kinda want to. Add back Carino to the hands. Okay. Fergosa, Cole. Skill Hatsuro. Soul Blast. I search the deck for Tempests. To the soul you go. But I'm not done yet, because then I can Soul Blast out Knight of Arden Light use and draw a card. Next up, I'm going to activate skill of Youth Sabik Skyfall Arms. I discard Carino and look at the top 3. I call Radiarch and bot deck the other 2 cards. Skill of Carino. Search for another full blast and add it to the hand. And then, from my hand to the soul, Blade Feather Dragon. Next up, Radiarch skill. Radiarch's going to the top card of the deck. Place it on the top or bottom, get 2,000 power. Oop, peep one. Oop. Let me keep it at just peep one. to the bottom. I call Fergosa. Fergosa is going to Soul Blast out a Tempest. Search the deck. Let's see, at a full form, Tempest or... On a second, what else do I got? I think that's like... That's pretty good. Although, yeah, I think that's fine. I wish I could get like this guy right here. This guy's pretty good. Yeah, okay, so the only thing I have is that Gus. That's fine. Alright, let's go. And now, with skill of Hitagosa once more, Soul Blast a non-revolve form, and draw one card. Ayo? That's actually not bad. Okay. You guys ready for this? I'm about to go hard on this. Use the attack. 23 on your Vanguard. Battle da. Now, Twin Drive, Fast Check, Heal Trigger, Power Plus Digimon, Card Ichigai, Ichimai Kaifuku. Second check. No trigger. But that's a good drive check. It's not over yet. Ochiro. Dokomate mo. Revolvresse. Usibirk. Revolve form. Food. Blasto. Usibirk. Food blasto. Skill hatsuro. I counterblast 1. And now, I activate effects according to the different revolve forms in the soul. So now, first, Zest, I gain a critical. Gust, I get a drive. And finally, Tempest is going to put that card to the bottom of your deck. Kaijus may be taller than skyscrapers, but I can soar even higher. Fergosa no skill hatsuro. Power plus 5,000. Finally, since I have all 3 revolve forms in the soul, I'm at full power. An extra 15,000 power to the front row. Do you think a court skill could be worked around by effects that have the opponent choose the rear guard, except example Fabrino? No, because even if you make the opponent choose, it's still an opponent's effect that's choosing a rear guard. That's the way that the Vanguard rules qualify it. So it would have to specifically not have the word choose for it to work, regardless of who's the one doing the choosing. Ball. Now, Usibirke, Revolve form Food Blaster, Kogeki. I attack for 28 with a critical and a drive. No problem, Dark. Now, what will you do? $43 to $28, it's an over to pass. Not bad. knock him down to the ground and defend me. Boss to check it. No trigger. Vergosa the attack. 30 on your Vanguard. Ooh. Once more. Vergosa, attack. 40 on your Vanguard. Nice. For a big final attack? Yeah, especially if ever got a Blangdmire type guard restrict thing going on. Oh my god, that'd be so strong. Their Gaulless piece is lost. And with that, I pass turn. Over to you. Alright, P-Star. What would like Alkalic Mr. My skill be interpreted as? Because it seems like an impossible issue. Simply put, as long as the hit doesn't force the player to go on to the next teammate, it's fine. So like for instance, let's say that it was the final players. Alec Libra cannot put them up to 11, but he can put them up to 9 or 10. These lines go so hard. He's insulting me, bro. He's trying to dig. It's gonna need a energy research monster. Seto. Okay. And thankfully no persona, right? So his power isn't through the roof. I can guard this. This card fight is, yeah, we're just the first guys, dude, and this is already tough. Sickle Clary cooking. I don't know what, but they're cooking. I felt that mood. Alright. Unleash once more. You do be having the soul for that. Alright. It's placed on rear. You can do the whole cycle thing if you wanted to go for it. Might be good. So now that he's got these going on, my question is, how hard is this turn going to be potentially? The promo monster rises again. It seems like another 5 attack turn can cause 2 more damage before being knocked out. It's a good question. I actually don't know the answer to that question, Scarlight. We need to push 2, so we got this. Ooh. He's going for damage here. I intercept. I intercept again. Oh, you didn't put the number there. Whoops. Alrighty then. In that case, let's give you a little bit extra to work with. I guard with a heal trigger. Only one for Ghost of Ghost. Yeah. It's the stood booster is 5k as well. Nice. Alright. Other one got cold feet. It happened to be the best of us. Go figure. Alright, so I gave you the heal trigger. What's your next move? Attack. Okay. And now skill activates and you can call those any two from the order zone. I'm curious which two you're gonna call here. It's based on order. Hear my call, Valimar, the Ashen Knight. Two more monsters, or wherever they come from. Outer space, I guess? Oh, interesting. I see what he's trying to go for. The guaranteed crit on that guy is kind of dangerous. Both have an additional copy sleeping in the order zone. Okay. I get an add mid attack, bro. Ooh. Okay. He's gonna use all of his counterblast to get me there. Alright. 21 of Vanguard? Alright. Guarding with Alpok for 2 to pass. You ain't got me yet. That was close. Revelous. No triggers. A disappointing turnout, no kidding. Ooh. Velstra, is that you? But it ain't gonna pass. Kanzen Gyado. I discard. With no criticals being there, oh. That was huge. And now, I don't guard that. My damage check. No trigger. Oh. Alright, team. I held out again. I held out. I only need one more damage. Alright. I'm raring to go. Stand and draw. Just when I need you. I Persona Ride. Yusibirke. Skyfall Arms. You did your best to bring me down, but your best was not good enough. Now, fall forever. Draw one card off Persona Ride. Okay. Since my next partner is going to ride up and get 3 off the energy, there's no point in me preserving more energy than this. I draw one card by energy blasting 7. Next up. Yusibirke. It's time to call your faithful ally again. Fergosa. Vengeance will be mine! You bet, Scarlight. Your character arc? Far from done. I'll see you then, man. I Soul Blast out Revolve Form Full Blast to replace Revolve Form Full Blast. And then I Soul Blast Skyfall Arms in order to draw a card. Okay then. Skyfall Arms skill. I discard one card and look at the top 3 cards of the deck. Calling Brady Arc to rear guard and bot decking the other 2. Brady Arc skill. 2000 power, and I peep the top card of the deck and decide its placement. To the bottom. Power plus 2000. Then, I call Carino from the hands. Oh man, that would be funny, dude. But no, I gotta take this seriously, homie. All right. We begin. Use the attack. A perfect guard. Ooh. All right then. Twin drive. First check. A critical trigger. All packs are going to Gust. And then my second check. Fergosa. Ochiro. Dokamatemo. Overdress. Yusibirke. Revolve Form. Full Blast. Skill activates. I counterblast a card. An extra 15,000 power go to my front row because I'm at full power. And then, critical, drive, and the ability to place your grade 3 Goku Terra to the bottom of the deck. Fergosa gets an extra 5,000 power. Okay. I attack. 38,000 with 1 drive and an extra critical. No. That's a good move for you. And now, my drive check. The ever-elusive Sequana. No trigger. That's 2 damage. Alright, team. Let's see if he can hit it. No, sir! Alright, I did my job. Okay. Now, once the moment he takes the 5th damage, there's no more damage taken. The rest of the damage, nullified. Now, it's gonna... All end of battle effects will take place, of which there's none. Now, it's moving on to the next partner. I'll have to end my turn with that. Yep, now you're up. And your partner ended the game with 4 cards in hand, so you're going to draw until you have 7, and then you start your turn. Oh yeah, that's a good point. You can group drop zone. That's cool. Nice. So what am I doing when stuff's grouped? So now what happens is I panel over to you. And once you do that, you do your ride line. So whatever deck you're playing, you can ride over your cards again and again, get their effects off, so on and so forth. So you just keep doing the standard discard ride until you hit grade 3. Right, basically what Dread says. That's all you got to do. Effectively, yeah, that's how it goes. He'll be able to, yeah. So he starts the turn with 7, and then from there, you get your ride line going. So you'll be, even though you're discarding cards initially, you'll also be getting whatever pluses your ride line came with. So it's just like playing a normal game. We're just speeding you up to turn 3 here, or grade 3, I should say. So much like your research, we are always learning, Sickle. Indeed. It be chugging. Man, I don't think I can survive what he's got going on, though. Once I hit the 5, bro, that's the end of the turn. Okay, so you're going for your Direful Dolls. Nice, nice. Which I gotta admit is probably not very useful for him, because if he's just gonna overcall your stuff, then he might as well just put him in a drop zone. Alright. While that's going on, let me go ahead and get all my stuff grouped up together too. Alright. Group. Sneeze. Oh, yeah. Not the Greedon talk? Bro, that's crazy. Alright. Time to drag everything there. Alright, fellas. I gotta admit, I had quite the drop zone going on here. There was a lot of soul blasting and stuff. Okay. Okay, so now Direful Doll and Gerald. Alright, we're ready. Chronojet drop kicking opponents left and right. Yep, he's just waiting. He's just waiting, bro. You have the same energy as me. And now that you start your turn in Ride, you also get another +3 on top of the energy. So whatever energy you have, wherever energy he had, +3. Lagging mad, bro. Mad lags. I think it's because of all the stuff we're doing right here. Does... Yeah, it makes sense. Dolls are tanky as a mother effer. I'm not sure I'll be able to... I mean, I don't think I can even survive his turn, but... I mean, heck, even if I could survive his turn, sheesh. That's true. It definitely will come in handy. Now what I'm curious about is how strong is his offense? I wonder. Because if he can hit me especially hard. Akina's fight Suou, he dove into the darkness Kingdom Hearts style. Nah, you are definitely not the only one. That was a moment for sure. Alright. Everything's still looking clear here. Koi. Tatakai. Akina's such a Sora kind of guy. That's main character, bro. Do you clone damage? I think rather than clone damage, he can just keep his damage on where it is. If you need a counterblast, you can just... If you need a counterblast, he can just counterblast for you if you need to use one of his damage to counterblast. That'd be easier. Because even if you heal it out, it'll just go to his quote-unquote drop zone, and it's easier for him to drag it there instead of you just clone to the drop zone. You know what I mean? That would be my suggestion. Yeah, because what happens if he has to heal it, right? Then you would still put it in your drop zone, but you can't have a copied card actually exist in their zone. So that's how you do it. And it also saves you time, right? It does technically mean that your partner has to stick in the game the entire time, but, I mean, they should be rooting for you anyway, right? Oh yeah, let me exit this out. I might be taking up a bit of bandwidth thinking about it. Do I get to ride this turn? You ride up to grade 3. However, let's see. Should we let Persona Ride occur immediately, or... What do you guys think? Should we allow the chance to Persona Ride right off the bat? Because I'm of two minds about that. On one end, it's like, okay, well, then you can clap against the opponent especially quickly. But on the other, because the initial partner is in like a weakened state, but then again, it might be more fair because then that means that the opponent can just Persona back at you anyway. So, what do you guys think? Just a random thought. Wish we had more male characters playing deck with female units. Like, imagine... You know, I feel like we had a kind of a chance for that with the idols. I really do. I kind of dig that. Okay, so Andrew's not feeling it. All right, so we got one nay from Andrew. Because this is where, like... This is where we get into sort of the weirdness of it, right? That's a large portion of the IRL player base. Ooh, Sickle makes a point. That's funny. He kind of got in there though, for sure. Ooh, Dread's typing. What does Dread think? Is this fine or not? Might be too much. Okay, so that's another one saying no. I think the tides are turning in favor of nay there. If Dread also says no, I think that'd probably seal the deal. Because I'm also thinking maybe it'd be a little much to just throw Persona right off the bat against people. It might be too much, to be fair, since the opponent's already weakened. Okay, yeah, that's fair. So, yeah, we're going to opt for no on that. Nice. Okay, so he's making clones. Because, like, that allows the person that's on the losing team to just get cooked into being the first person. To being the first person. Yeah, that's true. Okay, so that's it. No in riding straight up to Persona. You can still do strides and stuff like that, though, and superior rides, but not normal riding. So we'll say that the turns a normal ride is when you ride from 2 to 3 then. Makes sense. Now, having said that, I'm still fully expect to not be able to win this game right now, because holy crap, I don't have a lot of cars to survive. They had to settle with some characters going, oh yeah, she plays an all-girl deck. I mean, I guess that's kind of what they had to go for back then, right? I remember when Ren and Corrin fought back in season 1, they had the whole like all-female deck kind of concept there, and I remember like they had like a bunch of Bermuda stuff, and then like Chocolat. Chocolat was there too, yeah. Oh crap. Well then. I see Angel in torrential orders. What the heck is going on? So we're playing a relay. We had Archite get knocked out just now, so it's moving on to Android, who's the second in the partner. It's a 3v3 effectively, and we're each teams. I'm still first on my team, although I'm about to bite the dust, dude. It's about to be Alden time. Which about time, bro. I mean, honestly, I'm a Tyrant Death recommends to be a bot unit. Altachi had no triggers. Oh man, triggers were atrocious during the early days. If you were playing that during that era, or if you just like happen to know from watching retrospective videos, heck, even I have a few retrospective videos from back then. Shout out to David, who's the one who's actually voicing those. Very rarely did a clan really have the triggers necessary, right? Most particularly, it was really hard to have multiple criticals, or just multiple of any trigger just about. But then Royal Paladin, one of the things that made Royal Paladin one of the first ever meta decks, in addition to having really powerful boss units like the King of Knights Alfred and Soul Saver Dragon, they also had multiple critical triggers, whereas most decks hardly had any crits, and crits were hyper impactful. So just a lot of decks weren't really that good for stands. Okay, Melly. Since we're allowing our teammates to talk to each other, what do you think? Should I just take it here and let you get up to bat right now, or do you think I should try to hold on? I'm not sure if I can, but I might be able to if he hits poorly. What do you think? Of course, Rez can also. Yeah, Rez is also thinking. Like, this is an honest decision. I'll take the hit here if to give you a better chance at it, just like he did for his partner. That's what we like to call the anime MCU. Oh man, yeah, the Aichi supremacy was real back then. I made it this far in the enemy team. Personally, I think you should hang on. There is the other argument, right? Which is just try for it. Okay, how about this, Melly? I'll tell you this simply. I can one card guard this. I think I can keep going. We'll accept starting less hand in cards. Ooh. Alright. Melly thinks I can hold on. So let's hold on then. I'm gonna guard for an over to pass. If you have a Sajas, Melly, that over trigger is going to be important for you. And let's throw that in my drop zone. Oh, wait, he didn't hit cards? Yo, I can actually survive. Ooh, I can actually survive. Okay. $23K. Yugioh. Youthberg is going clutch at this moment. Youthberg is clutching. Do they even know your hand? They don't know my hand. Oh man, this is trippy. Hey, I'm glad I got Melly's blessing on that one, because I was so ready to just like take, because for the good of the team, right? Oh, this is a chance for Dr. Link to actually go for someone different here. He might be able to... Yeah. He has the opportunity to hit one of my rear guards if he's trying to debilitate me. It depends on how worried he is about a full blast next turn. Oh, he's going on my Fregosa. Oh. Wait, what happened? Played a drop zone? Oh, it's just looking like it's there. Okay, there we go. Now it actually looks like it. Alright. My move. Can I make the sky fall one more time? Music turn collapse. Draw. Alright. Energy charge. Yusibit Skyfalam skill Hatsudo. I discard Fregosa. Not Fregosa, freaking Sequana from the top 3. I check. Alright. I'm going to Superior Call Sequana over here, over Bradyarch. And then bot deck the other two. And then with skill of Bradyarch, Energy Blast 3. And remove it in order to add back the Sequana I just dropped. Persona 6 will be peak. We just need to wait 5 more years. I'm telling you, OST will be fired. JK, LOL. I'm telling you guys, GTA 6 is going to be the one. So will the Elder Scrolls. There's actually a lot of 6s we're waiting for, huh? Youth is looking. Oh yeah, I'm hella losing steam, dude. Alright, let's see here. I don't think I have any more non-revolt forms to Soul Blast, right? Alright. In which case? I have an idea. Moving up Carino. I don't think I can get a revolt form here. So because that's the case, I just need to simply swing. I'm going to go 21 on your Vanguard. All right. This is 21 on Android. PG, okay. As long as I can demand some more cards before the end. My first drive check. That's a heal trigger, but I don't heal due to the, you having more damage than me, technically. How about that? Alright. And then second check. That's a critical trigger. Wait for player. I'm going to give all effects to Gust. Now then. I may not be able to Overdress, but I can still do good. I attack for 18 on your grade 2. This fight is real right now. And now, I attack for 33 with the critical on Orange Rolled. Let's see. He's gonna use his bind zone call skill. Nice. Okay. I hope you open a grade 2, man. So you guard, that's 10k, and then that's 15k, that's 20k. Okay, 35k total. Alright. Right, because this also gets another 5. Right. You got it. That's pretty good. 38 technically, but that's even better for you. Alright. And with that, I end my turn. Get prepared, Melly. I think this is about as far as I could hold. That's what Orange Roll's good for. It's, he picked it in order to be a good, solid defense of a middle man. ready for their killing strike from the shadows, as the Reaper mains would say. You bet I did. But I did everything I set out to, and I'm a little bit on the top there. I know we can end. I know we can do this at the end, team. Ooh, Persona ride. Yeah, yeah. Oh damn, I don't even get that far in the stream for this video. Is that really what plays? This one kind of slaps. Y'all want to keep with the chill music, or do you think we should be getting some epic beats going? I'm liking the chill music with some epic beats. It fits so well. Yeah, I'm gonna think. Crank the intensity by 4. How do I add a tag again? What kind of tag you talking? Are you talking about like a counter? Because if you're talking about like a counter on your unit, you just press the U hotkey, or you can just click on them and it'll say counter. Oh, you're talking about what I do. Okay, so here, let me show you how that works. So what you gotta do is you go over to the sidebar here, and one of them is this circle. This circle will give you a few options. One of them being add counter. That'll actually let you, so like it's the top option. So once you click it, it'll give you that, and then from there you can just you can click it up until it's 10, and you can also add any name or color to it just to make it your own flavor. I tend to make jokes on mine, or you know, if I'm trying to just be epic, make some serious stuff. All right. While you get that settled, let me find a bit more intense music. Maybe this will be a good start. Yeah, let's start with this one. Or, actually I haven't done this one in a while. Yeah. All right. It's your time to shine, Dr. Link. Show me what you got. Oh, yep, you got it. It's gonna be so fun when we do the Destined Showdown to actually, like, because when I did the Fated Clash, I did a lot of music, right? Like from a variety of different medias and stuff, because I wanted to like make it sound a little bit more special. So I'm gonna look forward to doing that for the Destined Showdown, especially because we're having like double the decks in it. So there's a lot more themes to cover with that. Ah, he's counterblasting. Nice. Okay, I guess it would be good to specify which one you're counterblasting. Oh, is Sickle still there? I would hope he is. Maybe he isn't. Uh-oh. Is the boy there? Bruh. Bruh. Abandoned on the altar. Where's the boy? We may have lost one. Ah, I'm here. No, he's here. Counterblast one. Oh, okay, no wonder. Okay. So, there we go. Sweet, sweet. He's got it, he's got it. Okay. You're good to go. You can use your skill. Now, my question is, do you actually have the multi-attacker? Oh, you do. I've all been fated or destined once not counting set 3. Yeah, Keter is a really weird one right now. It feels like, I mean, they still try to give us some Keter decks on the side, right? You know, like for instance, for set 3, they gave us Mordalian, which was like the Shadow Paladin kind of themey one. The first 2 sets were fated ones. Set 4 is going to be a destined one, so Mordalian basically is all we got for that. Unless you wanted to count what we got for the what was that? What was the name of that set? Let me look up the name of the set real quick. Vanguard card list. It's too long to go. Yeah, the triple drive booster. We got Luon in that. That was another one if you want to count triple drive booster. Ooh. 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 I now gain 1 drive. All right. You weren't kidding about this being my my final turn, man. Ain't no way. It's okay, Melly. I've got one last trick to help you out. There's a although it's going to be kind of a rude awakening. I saw letting that last turn strike. He better not be. Trey being set to 1,000,000 right now. Oh yeah. Oh crap, he knew. Uh-oh. Never mind about that trick, Melly. I thought for sure he would attack with the rear guard first so that I could take damage and not let him drive check, but he's swinging with him first so he can get his drives. No guard. Okay, take your triple drive. Well, looks like Dr. Link was ahead of the bell curve. I couldn't trick him. Front trigger. Alright, so that means your opponent's gonna have 8 cards when you start your turn, bro. Third check. For extra spike. Oh, nice. Nice Sophie crit there. Nice flavor. Alright. Damage. Oh my god, my deck is so low on cards. I really pushed this to its limit. Damage check. Ah, the Elementaria damage check. Fascinating. Alright. Relation Vanguard. I now move everything that I own up to my next player. Alright, bro. Melly, it's up to you. If someone decks out before the last guy, then so if someone decks out before, well, it's an alternative loss condition, so it moves on to the partner. That would mean then that whenever they happen to deck out is whenever it moves on to the next guy. that means that technically, if you're playing against a deck out strategy and they deck you out during like main phase, it would just move on to the next guy during main phase. It's hilarious. All right. And in terms of damage, so let's say for instance that person 1, let's say I decked out, right? And I decked out on 4 damage. Then when it goes to melee would need to go to 8 damage still in order to die. Meaning that they would basically have 4 damage to go instead of the normal 3 because I died premature of damage. This will also apply to alternative win conditions. So Glendios alternative win condition could actually be kind of savage in this format because of the lock 5 and then you inherit the lock 5. So Link Joker, kind of a scary deck. Thankfully, we're not dealing with that right now, though. Patrick, I found our win condition. Patrick, I think I know what to do today. Okay. So now that you got those, alright. 0 damage, Glendios. Ooh, bro's gonna get banned on stream for that nonsense. Yep, I have 5 cards in hand, so you start with 8, and then you're going to do your normal ride line effects and go from there. So ride line effects including draw off starter, and then also whatever pluses you get off the Alden ride line. What also is funny is if you are doing Alden ride line, you could just reveal 3 twice, and then just like call a grade 1 and then like a grade 2 or lower. So that's pretty good. Okay, so let's grid it up. Synergize really well. Kind of. I mean, particularly the Brady arc is going to help him out a little bit, although it's a bit of a generic. Now, all Melly needs, really, is a grade 2 or 0 on field, and he could just use my field for Alden stuff if he wanted. The sorting hand is bad. Wow. Well, hopefully your draw for turn off starter would help out a little bit more. Youthberg, one thing about Youthberg is a lot of my cards are pretty Youthberg specific, so we're talking about things like Sequana, Carino, that kind of stuff, so he won't be able to use that stuff. The Brady's kind of the only... One thing I do appreciate is having the chance. In retrospect, it was good that I survived another turn, because not only did I give him more cards overall, but it did give Volnute to his drop zone, so he'll be able to use Sajas to remove Volnute from playing Give 15k, assuming you play Sajas. And even if you don't play Sajas, there's a good chance that Rezael plays Sajas, and it also means that the Rezael player could use Sajas multiple times if he gets multiple turns to swing with it, because he can remove multiple over triggers if Alden gives him one too. That's pretty good, honestly. So we got some synergies. Alright, Sarius no Reida. Skill Hatsuro, tranquilla. A better defensive hand, not gonna lie. That's true. We both sort of benefited off of it, which is good. Okay, so he's revealing Airmac. Feed on. And Sajas. Okay, so he does play Sajas. Huge, huge. Okay. So Melee's got a chance to remove my Overtrigger for power if he needs it. Call from Soul. Alright. About to munch on that OT, bro. You bet he is. Man, if Rezael also adds its OT into the bunch, there's a potential 3 OTs he's munching on this game. I would also like it if, just for flavor reasons, we all had different OTs getting removed. Like if his Alden is playing a Mart Noah, mine is let's see, where is mine? So in mine, I'm playing Volnute. So it'd be cool if we saw a Mart Noah and like Eidos Faro or something as well. So it'd be like different ones. I think that'd be kind of cool. Okay, so now you can just reveal the same 3, right? Makes sense. And hopefully you can call a grade 2. If you were to call it grade 2, I guess it didn't matter between the 2 front rows which you would call it to. I guess maybe you would prefer to call over Karina? I'm keeping a close eye on the proxy ones he has on a field, because if he calls over any of them, I'll put the original copy in a drop. Oh, calling over Brady Arc. All right. So, who do you guys, Poseus. Oh, you're multi-attacker. That's not a bad call. Alright, you've only got 2 damage to work with. Oh, yeah, that's right. Dr. Link does make a point. Technically, that archive column got removed already. It's funny how the grade 1 archive in the back row still just see mileage. I guess that's the joy of the relay fight, right? Alright. And Melly starting with 5 energy. Yep, that's correct. Cool. Now mine doesn't matter. So just throw that over there, off to the side. Here's my soul and drop zone for you to use, however you would like. Ah! When you speedrun through your ride deck, do you have to discard? We seem to... Negligible aside from damage. We seem to not be discarding for them. I would imagine that it'd probably be better to discard in future games. Just none of us are going to need to suffer this issue, but I'd imagine it'd probably be better to discard for future games just because we are simulating the riding. It's also better that way because it means then that players who are running the no discard ride lines, like i.e. the Gryandra ride line, would actually still get some mileage out of it, because technically they're not plussing off of it at all, compared to others where they would be plussing through it. So I think because we want to include those kind of ride lines effects as still being meaningful, we would discard in future games. None of us are running those, so we don't need to worry about that in this game, so that's cool. Your soul still matters, Sickle. That's true, his soul matters. If let's see, trade. Oh, gotta go. Might come back later. Well, if so, then Noel, then so be it. But even if not, check you later, man. Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, Sickle Soul could actually matter a lot for Greedon, because Greedon's a soul-hungry kind of deck, right? Might be able to stack up, get to 10 quickly for using original Greedon. Okay, so he superior calls Aramaki off skill of Alden, which means now he can draw 2 cards as well. Let's see. Brave Perino to undefined, which means it's drop. Okay. Sargon. You drew 2? Alright, so let me go ahead and counterblast for you real quick. There you go. Rezael about to eat good, by the way. Oh, you know he is, bro. We're putting a lot on our Rezael, bro, over here in the back end. That was the plan, wasn't it? Okay. Swing at the 21 column first, alright. Nice. We about to put in some work, homie. Now, I don't know if it's going to be enough to beat Greed on, because, not going to lie, Dread's kind of an expert on the matter, so we'll see. But we're going to put in that work for sure. Damage check's a heal trigger. Oh, that's not a good time to hit that for us. It's good for them, though. Ooh. Hey, Sickle, you've got a card to heal. No, crap. Yeah, way. Any of the face downs, basically. Yeah, it doesn't really matter at this point for him, because he doesn't have synergy with their face downs. Put in my pro tag powers now. You damn well better, bro, because he's making you work for it. Oh, the Rezael lines. I'm not kidding. Yeah, man. Bro's not gonna die today. I mean, that is the point of playing Orange World, right? I'm not kidding. My internet went out. Oh snap! I guess you're just using your phone to type in then from here. Got you. Well, we'll heal out when we get a chance. Airmac going hard. Alright, now Rezael's skill is interesting here. So Rezael, after it's done boosting, okay, you choose the same number of your rest rear guards as the number of rear guards placed by the ability you rolled on. Right, okay, cool. So, in other words, he's going to need to bounce back probably with full form Gust. He guarded. Alright. The internet disconnect is also just real, man. It really is. How much does Dr. Link have in hand? Okay, he still has a big hand. Alright, come on, Millie. We can still beat past. 21, I believe, although he's now got Alden's skill. Youth Brick in hand, but it's... Hold on. So what you can do, you can actually generate to hand. So I'm just going to bounce Revolt Form Gust to my hand real quick. My hand doesn't matter, of course. It's only yours that matters. But when you click to generate a card, you can also generate your hand. So that'll be good. There you go. Yeah. Thankfully, Untap has a way around that particular discrepancy. Alright, so bounce a 3, probably call it 2 into 1. Rezael will be able to stand up the Airmac column as well. Okay, and if you are going to call it 2 into 1, then that means I'm going to need to get rid of Sequana here. Alright, go for it. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. Please tell me you got a 0 to call behind that, because you need to do it for Rezael. Alright, what you calling? Maybe you're playing a Studious. That would be cool here. I would dig a Studious. Oh, crit for soul. Alright, cool. Actually, crit might be able to help out in a later turn. Alright. It's time for me to counterblast again. How big are we looking at here? Well, I think that's 21 so far. I don't think he's gonna get our power buffs to note. So 21 to 23 is currently a 1 to pass. Yeah, and what's your bind zone looking like? Oh, you didn't have a chance to bind. Ooh, that is actually helpful. That helps Melee demand specifically cards from his hand. Ooh, 43. That's a no pass, or over to pass rather, because you still have your over trigger out. That's true. OT to pass. Okay. Let's see it. You just might be able to pull it off, bro. Per sale. Alright, nothing good there. Biscotti. Okay, well that's a way to use your energy if nothing else. Whiff. Okay, thankfully because of both of Sajus' skills, you'll still be able to have both of your rear guards hit him. Let's see. Sajus is going to be a big boy. So Sajus is 23. 23 plus 23 is 46. 50. Ooh, Sajus is going to be a 50k column. Well, actually, that's if he counterblasts, but he doesn't have CB for it, does he? Oh, crap. So he can't do that yet. Okay, but Sajus is still 23 at least. We got there. We got there. Heals. Heals. Counterblast is a little tough right now, huh, Melly? If you're not feeling confident about your chances, you could always try to attack for his rears. Oh, you're not using restand skill? Ooh. Okay, interesting. Attacking with the rear guard. Okay, he's not even using that, so he's just gonna conserve counterblast then, so I'll just keep that up. Melly, I counterblasted ahead of time, but you technically have 1 CB if you want to use it. Yeah, because I think there was a misunderstanding. I counterblasted for him ahead of time, but I think he mistook that as not having counterblast to do at all, because that could change his effect. Change what he chooses to do here. Probably the restand, I imagine, right? Oh. Ooh, Sajus no skill though. Probably have to go. I'm in Southeast Asia and it's been up since like 2 a.m. anyway. Yeah, okay, I got you, bro. So I'll just swing for 50. Check you later, Sickle. Have a good one. Heck yeah, bro. You did some effort. Okay. You properly got him to 6 damage with that one, man. Not bad. Alright. We can change it now. Alright, it's over to the other lad. Oh, and he'll probably just stay on Sickle for this of the game now because he's going to be AFK. Oh, that's funny. Oh, yeah. Alert! Response! Just hang in there. Hang in there for a bit longer. Thankfully, the offense here might not be the strongest, depending on what he opens. If he doesn't have a Persona right, especially, it's fine. Ooh. I generally think that this tournament math is correct, so that's good. Especially if he doesn't Persona, then that's not that big of an issue anyway for you. He's got energy, so he can go for the 5 attack turn. Got some shield back there. Oh man, I would imagine, right? 18 to Vanguard. Ooh, okay. So he doesn't have a Persona, which means you're kind of chilling. He didn't even use Orange Roll's skill to get a triple drive this turn. Okay. That's not that bad. Let's see, but Orange Roll's total number of cards after this is going to be Few in the Bind and also 9 in hand. Oh, he's tanky. Oh, he's tanky. Whose skill, his is only up to drives. Let's take this. $1 million brain power. Okay. So Melly's taking damage. Probably a good idea. He needs some counterblasts. Let's push Shell to the up to power. Ah. Ooh, damage checks a critical trigger, looks like. Nice. Okay, that helps him out. Defensive. Nice. Pelagia. I wonder if there's a significance behind those names. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's going to be a lot more tanky in a second. He's not going to hit you very hard, but you're going to need to hit him especially hard if he's going to give up ground. Okay, Energy Blast 3, so that's where his multi-attack comes in. Something tells me this match might take a while. I mean, heck, dude. If anyone ever needs to dip, they can dip, right? Especially the players who have already gone, you know, they can dip. The only issue is that if the current players or the players up need to dip. Technically, the ones before probably should stick around to do some stuff, but when their basic stuff, like their counterblasts and stuff, is used up, it doesn't really matter per se. I mean, maybe there's like some niche things to take into account, but that's about it. Yeah, I forgot to put Skyfall Arms into the soul. $28K. Ooh. Oh my. It's gonna heck in a long time, yeah. When someone plays a grind deck, bro, oh yeah. Divine Sister Biscotti, okay. Fascinating. Alden's taking a lot of early damage here. That's actually good for two reasons. Because A, he's got Counterblast, but another interesting benefit is now if Untrolled hits heals, it's not going to matter. Because he's at lesser damage. Zargon's on hit, right? Get more soul. That's not that big of a deal, though. Your soul was looking pretty good anyway. It's interesting that this needs an energy charge one. Wonder why. I mean, it would take a while for that to matter, but I guess maybe if you kept doing it over and over again, you'd be able to get an extra use of your rear guard attacker. I wonder how many people are still actually watching the live stream from this point. We got 8 people on it still? Ooh. Honestly, this live stream's looking kind of strong comparatively speaking, huh? Our high point was 16. Holy crap. Time for some steamy takes. What's the most overrated deck in D in your opinion? Oh, snap. That's a good question. What's the most overrated? Let's see. Luward. Destin, what up, Infinity? What's up, homie? Glad to have you here. I haven't seen you around here and there. I think it's the first time I've seen you on a stream, though, right? What's up? Honestly, I gotta say, I think it's Luward. I think Luward doesn't really do anything particularly strong. Like, it's a Stride deck set, and I think the Stride deck set thing is what it really leans on. Surely, Melly. Hot take, Varga a little bit over. That's, oh man, that's pretty caliente, Dread. I don't know, bro. That's pretty caliente. See, case in point, he can't heal anymore. Nice. That was a good call, Melly. You did well there. Kind of just a good deck, not too OPTCG. Yeah, you see, like, that's what I'm thinking about, right? Like, really, it's just leaning kind of hard on the Stride deck set abilities of it, and that's about it. Like, that's it. Crit, okay. So, why do you think Varga's overrated, though? I think we're getting a noise complaint right now. Oh boy. That's just how hype this is. What about you, Andrew? What do you think? It ended 2 formats. There's kind of reason to overrate like that. Yeah, well, I will say that I think with G era, that's not really the case. A little known fact about the G era Luward is Luward wasn't a top meta dog deck until the very end of G, and even then it wasn't the best deck. Here, let me switch back to some chill music. It's as scary as I expected it to be. The Varga, yeah, I feel like Varga tends to really punish like newbie players because players don't mitigate their damage properly and they don't account for the really wild explosive offense of it. So that would be like, I think that's kind of the difficulty with playing against Varga as a newbie, right? But to go back onto Destin Infinity, V Luward and Zero Luward. Zero Luward, I feel like Zero Luward, you know, like, yeah, that's true. Zero was, I wasn't counting Zero because G wasn't one thing, but V Luward, yeah. V Luward was a monster. But interestingly enough, and I mentioned this to just about anyone, just to anyone, well, I mean, Zero was kind of on its way out anyway, because once they basically just speed ran through G and decided to end Zero there. So I feel like it was ending not because of that. But V Luward was pretty apocalyptic, but just to circle back, right? What I tell everyone is look at V Luward and look at the other Luwards. V Luward is the odd one out. What it does is a lot different from what other Luwards do. Most Luwards have a lot of recycle combo kind of stuff going on, and their win conditions are around like guard restricts or getting really like big grade 1 numbers, stuff like that. Now for V-Series Luward, the thing that made V-Series Luward particularly problematic was its ability to gain force markers, right? It had a marker spam that was essentially unrivaled in the format if you discount things like Mortared Phantom, MOB, or, you know, even Astral Poets in a sense, right? But basically, it had the most force marker spam. So it was pretty crazy. That's like my take on it. V-Luward does things differently. Oh, what's up, Melly? You hit something good or bad, I wonder? This changes the entire turn as a whole. Ooh. That sounds enticing. Go for it. So, yeah, I will say V-Luward definitely, but, you know. Oh, okay, so you hit a Persona. Is Superior Ride? Yep. Not only is it yeah, V-Luward has a few things over V-Altmile. Not only does it like have more force marker generation, but also it has multi-attack. V-Altmile didn't really come with multi-attack unless you were trying to do the Ashley Jewel Knight engine, right? Because you could do that for multis, but it was kind of awkward in a deck like Altmile, which very stringently wanted you to have a board agree twos. be as bad as it was. It's just because of the janky Phantom Blaster ride that people figured out. Yeah, and I think even after Phantom Blaster ride line got banned, or rather choice restricted from it, there was still another problem with Veluard, which was that the Force Marker generation was still really bad when they had back combo, right? When you're doing back combo for 5 attack turns with Luard, and most of them was getting criticals because of how Drag Driver works, yeah, that was still a bit much for the format. The reason why Luard is relatively okay right now in V-Series is because it's too slow. Turn 4 is ironically too slow for the format at this point because of the likes of Gurgit and Anj, which can go way harder on turn 3. They should have went with Asha and Altmile instead of Shiranu and Luard. Having Shiranu and Luard made things complicated. I will agree. I think both Shiranu and Luard were pretty high octane decks to go for right away. Asha and Altmile would have been pretty chill. I could have also seen them doing something like Altmile and Fenrir, because neither of those decks are particularly busted. Night Rose is a little bit concerning, but something tells me that Night Rose Hari is either going to power creep things to a whole other level, or they're actually not going to be that good. Because the thing about Night Rose and Hari as decks is Night Rose was a pretty good deck in G-Series, but it's because of its versatility and toolbox, right? They had a lot of really busted interactions, like Cannoneer and Mick the Ghosty with G-Guards, but we're not going to see that in D-Series. So without its variety, if it doesn't do Skull Dragon Loop, it might not be hitting that hard. By the same token, Hari will have some multi-attacks going on and stuff, so maybe that's going to be a little bit more to its credit. Hari might ironically be better than Night Rose. Maybe that's a hot take for you, but I get the feeling that Hari is going to be superior to the Night Rose Stride deck. But even then, it doesn't have anything particularly unfair about it, just some multis. But Shiranui has a 7 attack multi-turn, so if Hari doesn't get anywhere near that, it's not really that as good. Did Gurgit ever get as bad as Luard was? Gurgit is better. So the thing about Gurgit is Gurgit was better at a couple points. When Gurgit first was released into the format in Divine Lightning Radiance, that was set 12, Gurgit became the immediate meta because it plus Percival meant that you could marker spam a crap ton and then have a full field of really high power units. It just was radically faster, and overall in terms of the numbers game, it outperformed Luard. Furthermore, Gurgit is now the current best deck in the entire format, right? And the format is essentially a time capsule format, so we're just going to be... Hey, Melly, do you want to use Skill of Sajas to remove the overtrigger from my drop zone? But anyway, to go back to that, right? Gurgit's now the best deck, and I actually made a tier list on V-Series just like yesterday, I think. So if you want to learn more about why that is, Dredge, you can check that out as well. We go into it's Gurgit isn't just as bad as Luard, it's also meta warping. At the requirement, okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that you're still aware of it is all, but I trust your judgment on that, man. It seems like you're cooking. I'm not sure they will do Asha and Altmile, they'll just do Rivalry and separate the steel. I'm thinking they might do rivalries because the first 3 sets kind of have a duality going with them, right? If Night Rose and Hari don't power creep, this is gonna push you in a difficult situation with Shiranui because choice restricting the overtrigger before it can get kind of right, like barely did anything. Right. The problem with Shiranui was that it has a 12 of copy of Soul Blast to restand, and for 7 attack turn. That's the issue with Shiranui. It does too many attacks, and those attacks are crest powered, most of them, so yeah, that's the issue. They need to limit Shiranui's amount of attacks. If they have a way of keeping it to, like, only 4 to 5 attack turns, like, that's fine. Like, even 1 restander in a deck that already pokes you twice is like, oh my god, there's so many attacks. I think Stride decks in D were kind of a mistake, at least in the way the crests are handled. I agree, Dredd. I think we're in a really weird reality where the Stride deck sets aren't as problematic anymore, but the reason why is because the problem that they did, the damage is done. Right, the crest is OP. Because of the crest, the standard now had to evolve around the crest marker. So now power lines to the front rows are fast and also really big. That's why you see the Athos with like set 10, where mask units were giving Persona as soon as turn 3, if you went second, to punish Strike deck sets and having that 10k immediately. Furthermore, with set 13, we were getting the set turn 3 decks with 15k power-ups from like Youthberg, and also Dradjuld Ignis was also giving 15. So when you do all of that, right, you can see that the amount of power you get right off the bat is meant to be quicker and harder so that it can counter the stride deck sets. We compensated around the fact of the stride deck sets in an even yeah, exactly, right? It scales too much. So we have now become a meta where we can't let things scale properly. DZ is trying to run that back a bit by making more tanky mid-range decks. Think like Overdress and also Rezael. But even though that's a good thing, they're also still giving a lot of draw power to decks so that they can still withstand the crest power. But I think draw power can only go so far. Draw power has one big issue, well, two big issues, I guess. One, you're relying on the draws to actually guard, so if you never know if you're actually going to get good guards to draw with. The other issue is that you'll eventually deck out as well, so you're kind of like killing your deck resources as a result of just constantly drawing. Maybe a Rada Furai to really restands if you have two face-up cards than Shizon like Sekai. Seki actually restands even if you have one. Seki only gets the extra like draw and power if you have two or more in the freaking G zone. Like here, let me show you what I mean. Because Seki's even stronger than that Ant-Man, if I'm recalling correctly. Where is Shiranui? With a dominated hit this turn, Soul Blast one stand this unit. Yeah, and then the G Zone 2 or more is getting the benefits from it. But the stand is just automatic as long as you've hit with the dominated unit. Well, not even hit, just attacked, right? So your opponent can't deny this skill. Unless, of course, they had like nothing to dominate, but even then that's quite rare to do because you have Oboro, which can recall units to the drop zone. Technically, the current version of Shoujo Doji can deny it by secking units into Soul, which can like also have a really weird removal combo with dominated units. So you can kind of cuck, what am I thinking about? Shiranui and Makuto, you can cuck with it. Premium Blangdmire? Oh, yeah, I've heard of Premium Blangdmire. Oh yeah, they do. I think it's just a custom deck because everything restands, and they forgot that it's already a crest deck, right? So, yeah, I've heard of Premium Blangdmire. I like Premium Blangdmire. I assume you're talking. If there's a few different Premium Blangdmires, my favorite version is the ones where they Rising Nova with Blangdmire. It's really funny. This is why I run Blethen these days. That's a good counter. I think Blethen is also a good call because if you ever go into the Zorka matchup, you can get rid of all of their RPDs or Abomination Karmas. Forcing a PG from Direful Dolls is kind of a W, man, not gonna lie. Okay, so you hit Feudon from main deck. Yeah, Rising Nova Blangdmire is hilarious, dude. Your drives are not the hottest right now, I've noticed. On the new double Rs? If you're talking about the cycle card, quote unquote, the ones that stop hostage situations, I'm a little mixed on them. I generally don't like that they punish defensive gaming because I think defense gaming is good in Vanguard right now. But like good not as in it's meta, but rather it's good for the health of the game. However, that said, I will say that Hostage Rezael does get a bit grating for people, so I can understand running counters to it. But overall, they're not that good. I think they're only going to be good if we're in a really big defensive meta for some really weird one. So that's a little bit of a tough one. I guess also for whatever reason, Vanguard, if you get side decks, it becomes best of threes, which I don't think we can do. But if they ever did that, then I guess those would actually be pretty good side deck cards. We better pray Hari and Ignite Rose can power creep Shiranui come out. I don't want them to power. We shouldn't power creep Shiranui. I think it's the opposite. I think they should be weaker than Shiranui, and all the set 4 decks should be weaker than Shiranui, so that we can put Bushi in a situation where they have to hit it again. We shouldn't one-up a deck that's fundamentally unfair, right? We should maintain the fair standard and let the unfair ones get brought down to their level. Actually, it might be a tough one considering how many they are, but what was your favorite support card ever? Oh. The new hostage for like vanilla outside their hostage restriction. Yeah. All they are is to stop hostage, and stopping hostage is only going to be good if hostage becomes a prevalent meta thing. But really, it was only kind of a niche trend in JP for the most part. Let's see. Favorite support card ever. You know what? I have a different answer depending on the format. So I'm going to do a standard format, and I'm going to say Nilbeerus with Rezael. Nilbeerus did literally everything for Rezael that I love, and the reason why he's my favorite is because I center my deck philosophy with Rezael around the use of Nilbeerus as much as possible. I got rid of Biscottis for this dude. I freaking have devoted Painkiller Angels to get him back in the drop zone consistently. I've used him for deck stat manipulations all the time so that I can actually capitalize on deck stats for freaking Rezael's skill, right? Nilbeerus is my favorite card ever, dude, when it comes to support and standard. He was so wonderful, man. And of course there's some bias because Rezael's my favorite standard deck in the game right now, but I think even without the bias, a lot of people would agree that that's a really well-designed card. Not unfair, but super poggers and hits all the right spots. I'm not in the minority, but I hate the concept of what they are going for, the double R. Like, they can't choice restrict the order with the deck boss. Why do we run a card to counter it? Well, I think it only goes to show that they don't want to choice restrict the defensive strategy at all. They just want there to be a counter in case someone really hates it. I can see their philosophy on that. Untap problems for that right now. Oh, LOL. It'll get there. However, having said that, there are some times where I don't like that. Like, for instance, what's the name of it? It was a Regardless piece, Evergreen Transfer. Evergreen Transfer having that skill that only works against, like it's a pretty good defense, but then its main, like, super pogger skill is only if the opponent hit OT, is kind of a fundamentally flawed concept to me, because you're running a 1-of for a 1-of. That doesn't feel good, you know? My favorite support is Roxay. It was missing piece for Varga to stop intercepts. Yeah, you see, like, I have a similar thing with Nilbeerus, where I think Nilbeerus was the missing piece for Rezael, where it was a card that not only did all of the convert field to hand things that you wanted, but it also gave you a good beater, which is really, really important. And the third thing it did was it gave you the very special element of deck stacking to use Rezael's Miracle more consistently. What deck do you think will become a Freiheit? I think Erger was also... Erger was really pog. It's too bad that Erger just got power crept by moving on to New Nirvanas, because I thought he was a really cool multi-attack, not gonna lie. But Freiheit for me, I think, yeah, honestly, I think David would agree with you. Freiheit is such a fundamental piece, and Freiheit is also kind of cool because he's technically a generic persona searcher from the nation, and i.e. Vanguard can use him if you really want to go that hard with it. Let's see. Will become future encounter for missing clan. That one's going to become... Okay, let me think about that for a bit. I'm going to answer Dread first, though, because I think it's an easier question. Put Sorter with the special activation condition when the OT procs, so you aren't just guessing. You know what we could have done with that, Dread? We could have done what we did with Twin Cast Protection, where it's an effect from the drop zone. I think that would have been cool. I think that would have been kind of pogger. Let's see, what deck do you think will become future encounter for missing clan? Going back to that question. So, because you're saying missing clan, I'm not going to go for the low-hanging fruit of Platina, Ezel, Glory Maelstrom, and Dragonikai's Vermilion the Blood. So I'm going to go for encounter decks. Let's see. I think apart from the Stride deck set, is there's any new encounter decks we're going to get? Let's see. They already did D-Robos. They did Lukier. They really did a lot of the typical stuff, didn't they? Dark Irregular hasn't had any representation, but it's a fairly popular clan. Me on the podium here while freaking Melly is just shredding Dr. Link's hand right now. No need I take, that's funny. Okay, so now they're both at 7 damage. This is pretty tough. How many cards does Melly have in hand? It has a lot, right? Yeah, he has 11 cards. Okay, so as long as Melly can survive this next turn, he might have the opportunity to push Ontroll to 8 and make it a win. Let's see. I hope Levidrace gets triple R. That's the strongest Nilbeerus was for it. It's going to need it. Oh, by the way, base pick for Baldurid Flare. I think Baldurid is a really, really underappreciated card because, yeah, you're right. He's like a generically really nice card that hits a good niche. just one safe Wellster and allow all bred to search for persona. Yeah, I agree. That I like the persona part of it too. I like it when like you have a generic applicable card whose true value is only shining in the deck it was meant for, right? Think about like Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon from Yu-Gi-Oh, right? If you're playing in a Galaxy deck, you get full benefit, but otherwise it's still a pretty decent rank 8 negator. Overdress needs a triple R really badly. I think Overdress needs a couple cards that, because right now no one knows how exactly to build Overdress. Overdress has like too many options for its own good because all of them are somewhat suboptimal. They're all missing something, right? So Overdress needs a triple R that gives it a pretty good win condition to line up around, and also one that actually utilizes the soul, because Overdress has an excess of soul, which is kind of ironic for a Stoicheia deck, but that's where we are with it. Based on DI, but DI didn't have any encounter. Right, I was thinking about Ammon, potentially, for a DI encounter deck. There's also the potential, Mr. Blangdmire, there's also the potential that we could, for a strike deck set next up, we could get Shaharot. If we got Shaharot, they could try to pair it with Asha. Shaharot, what else would Shaharot pair with? Fenrir, I guess. You could also try to pair it with Fenrir. Shaharot and Fenrir were paired up together in set A, Absolute Judgment. And on top of that, there's also the idea that they're both members of Company, which is the villain squad back in Strygate. I thought Baldrin went, just draw your pieces. I don't think I was the biggest fan of him. I think Baldrin's good, though. I think for decks like Welstra, you could really use something like Baldrin, because if you don't hit Freiheit, it's sad. And also, let's say they get rid of Freiheit. Like, you're playing against a field removal deck, you're going to need another Freiheit. So that's pretty important. Baldrin's a pretty crazy card. Use Sickles last CB? Alright, cool. I think we'll get Night Mist encounters sooner or later. Night Mist? Oh. Considering that we're already at the point where we're using Night Rose as our next encounter strategy, oh man, that would take a long time. A brand new Night Mist? I mean, maybe. That might be a little bit more likely, depending on what nights, what kind of place are you going for? Are you going for treasure markers? The thing with Baldur is that he only gets you pieces, great booster in your deck. Yeah, that wasn't if that wasn't good enough for Baldrid, he's a really strong booster that goes to the soul. So converting strong booster to the soul is something that a few different rank 8 decks would really appreciate. I.e. something like Silhouette, again, Wellstruck, because you need to Soul Blast you every time for your Freiheit. So yeah, particularly his Freiheit's best friend. And Zorgalore said he was trying to revive Night Mist, so what if? Oh, that is an interesting thing. So maybe you can get sort of like an yeah, I can see maybe not an encounter for Night Mist, because I don't think so, but maybe you can get a unit that's based off of him, sort of like a spiritual successor. Deck thinning? Yeah, I feel like deck thinning is something that becomes a lot more prominent if you're used to Keter type playstyle, because Ketter's a really good deck thinning kind of nation in general. That's one of the things I like about this nation, is you generally have that going for you. And on top of stacks, which also is deck manipulation, on top of deck thinning, that's really powerful. Nunny, 3 drives? Yep, that's the boy there. He's still got a multi-tech too. I just know Keter isn't going to get another encounter for a while because of the amount of them. Yeah, probably not. I mean, and if you were to take... But then again, if Keter wouldn't get... The thing is there's so many popular decks that are Keter, right? Like, let's look at the G Stride decks, right? If we're looking at Stride decks, a few of the ones that we were talking about were already potential, like, Keter decks in the making, right? Think about Fenrir or Altmile. Those are Keter. Gavriel, that's another Keter that they could do. Gurgit, that's another Stride deck they could do. You see, all like so much of like Keter Sanctuary was really, really well supported during the G era. The only one that was pretty bad was Susanoo. Honestly, Susanoo wasn't that great. Gurgit also technically in terms of meta was not that like well. He didn't fare that well in the meta at any given point, but Gurgit was still a really, really popular deck, so a lot of people liked playing him regardless. I need Tyranno Legend or Gaia as an encounter, or my man Raptor Colonel. I'm not seeing Raptor Colonel there, but I can honestly see where Gaia might get the nod. It would be, I don't think it would sell very well, and I think Bushy knows that, which is why they're not doing it, but it would be kind of cool to give a nod to some of the lesser appreciated clans by having Gaia and Rising Nova as encounter decks. That would be cool. I would like that. Although I can see where Spikes would unironically kind of destroy us as an encounter deck, because Spikes combos were really a hardball when you knew how to play Spikes. Okay, don't forget we don't have cross rights for. Yeah, I mentioned that as well. I think they're not. Yeah, they're not coming in set 5, but set 6 is really good possibly. I mean, I guess I could see where maybe they would try to go for it in set 5 because they don't have a lot of stuff to fill out aside from Odium. Oh, you know what? Interesting thing. They already gave us Venus Luquier, right, ahead of time. And I think the reason why they might have done that is because Odium is going to be the Dark States deck for set 5. So maybe with the Dark States deck having been filled ahead of time, they're now free to give Ezo Vermilion and Maelstrom their own cross rides, and those will be the main decks being substantiated in set 5. So we got Stoicheia, Dragon Empire, and Keter covered for that, in addition to Dark States. It's really only Brantgate, and I guess also if they're doing Lyrical, but especially Brantgate, that's kind of a question mark on what they do about it. You know what, Brantgate could actually be a Daikaiser if they wanted to go that hard that quickly. I could see a Daikaiser, or at the very least D-Rebel support. What happened? So what happens is, oh, you broke the guard, dang. Good. Oof. Yeah, it was worth a try, Millie. So, basically you take damage until you can't heal out. So, he's at 7 and you're at 7. So if your first damage check is not a heal, you just keep it at that. If it is a heal, then you go again, and you just keep healing until you can't heal. Oh, anime finish. That's crazy, bro. Okay, Rezael, it's time to come up the bat. Yeah, his so now his turn ends and it's up to Rezael. I know, right? Anime finish is always there. There is an end of battle that Dr. Link is attempting to do. So while you set up, let Dr. Link do that. So that's cool. He's going to give a quick little bit of energy. Yeah, but that doesn't really matter for you, my man Rez. You could just get set up already. Sweet. All right. Well, I gotta admit, Dr. Link did really well there. He basically broke the ebb and the flow that we were going for. On the bright side, if you include draw for turn, Rezael's going to be at 14 cards in hand. Yeah, and then draw for turn is going to be 14. That's a lot. That's a lot. For anime sets, so set 6. Yeah, I could see set 6 as well, though, right? Like I was just theorizing for set 5, but they could just do do ride lines again, which I kind of don't want new ride lines. 14 cards with Sajas on board and 8 damage. Yeah. That's a lot to work with. Like, holy crap. And then, because if he's using Ventesta Ride Line, which I think he is, yeah, he is. With Ventesta Ride Line, he'll be able to call Ventesta behind Sajas, so he can make a magic number column. That's another really good benefit for him. All right, it's all up to you, Rezael. You gotta take it home for us, boy. This is it. It's all up to you. Now you're gonna start your turn off pretty good. I see that there is Bind Zone here, and also 8 cards in hand. Oh man, Dr. Link's got a lot, and 2 intercepts as well. He's got a lot of defense. Sheesh. I need Stoicheia to be new Flagberg and Dragon to be new Eugene at set 5. You know what? They could do that. They could honestly do that, and I wouldn't complain. if they did do that, then I can see where for set 5, let's see. So that would clear out those two. So you just need Stonekeia, I mean not Stonekeia. You need Keter and Brantgate accounted for with that. Hexor probably got a new form, so she wouldn't get one. She wouldn't get the nod. Fanlat, no. No. Maybe there wouldn't be new... I mean, I guess not all sets have new ride lines, right? Like, for all decks, but there are new ride lines for some decks. Like, for instance, right? Soliron? I mean, I don't think Soliron would get a new form. They could give him a new form, I mean, but he's not, like, all that old. Soliron's a set 9 deck, you know? He came out in this one. But, like, for instance, right? Not all decks actually got, like, a new ride line. Dragon Empire didn't get one in this one. And then you look at, like, set 7. No new ride line for Dragon Empire again. You didn't get a new ride line for Keter, and you didn't get a new ride line for Stonekeia. So it's possible that what they would do, and I would actually prefer this, is if Brantgate and Keter Sanctuary in that case actually just got like triple rare support for different decks, you know? Like maybe a triple rare support card for Youthberg and a triple rare support card for another Soliron, you know? I think that would be good. Yep, Dr. Link's got it right. Let's pen all over to him real quick. Magnolia's a little milk in that beast. Yeah, potentially. And me and Vanguard and Unica got technical upgrade. Yeah, I mean, Vanguard, they could probably... I mean, they already gave Vanguard some support recently, right? And Unica also got Bifronts and whatnot, so... Let's see. Oh, you know what they could do? For a support card? I know that Odium will be the main card, and it'll probably take 2 triple rares. But the third triple rare could be something for Omnigarugio. Omnigarugio doesn't really get a lot of support these days. That's kind of a forgotten deck, so it'd be good to give Omnigarugio some love. Should dedicate some trip bars to give me mask units rather form upgrades since we have laid that arc to rest now. Oh yeah, so you're talking about like Omna. Omna would be kind of a cool one. Don't forget to copy the last guy's board. Yep. Alright, so kind of a hard ask for Rezael to effectively fight 2 guys in a row, but you know, he's got to do it. So how much energy are you working with? Let's see. So your partner is at 5, so you're starting with 8. That like Gondiva, but Gondiva is so good. I feel like giving him new would make him too strong, but not that good. I'm gonna crucial support tonight. Oh yeah, I bet. They could always take it the Barrel Madness way of side grading it. Here's the thing about Gondiva. I think Gondiva is a pretty strong deck because the thing that people don't give Gondiva credit for is, yes, we have gone to a point in the game where we can't scale to the power of Gondiva, but the field retires are still really strong. There's a lot of decks in this format which still would hate to deal with Gondiva's power on top of the field retires. Like, I played Levidress against that, and oh my lord, Levidress was getting beat up, and that's a set 4 deck, and Gondiva felt like stronger than it potentially, you know? I don't know what it does, but it has EV3. Of course, Gondiva has some stuff that's not going good for it. Like for instance, its multis are very rearguard reliant. Also, Gondiva does have a bit of an issue with Sturgna getting hit. So Sturgna being one of its main ramp pieces, it's not there anymore. It's kind of oof. Ooh. Oh boy, I think I'm gonna have to go soon. Oh no. But the epic conclusion. All right. Uh-oh. Yeah, the match has been going on for a really long time. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave this game going on in my, I'm gonna like AFK, but all my resources are like for you guys to dispose. So you guys can still see all my stuff, but I am gonna have to end the stream here because, oh my lord, for future reference, we gotta make sure that we got enough time for later fights. Holy crap. Like, on attack, you got 2 different triggers to gain by K, V3 draw. Oh wow, actually? Oh my god, okay. That wasn't even like a meme, it actually ended up being that. Holy crap. Good for Ramen and Yugioh. Wow. Oh, wow, okay. Well, fellas, this was a good stream. I know it's a little bit premature, but when we next do the live stream, I'm gonna ask maybe Dread. Be sure to let me know who ended up winning this in the comments of the stream here. Let me know who actually took it. I'm thinking it's gonna be you, homie. But you know, maybe we can actually get Rezael making a comeback, as is his tradition as a comeback deck, right? So let's see what's up with that. Anyway, for those of you guys who did come to join the live stream, thank you so much for being a part and supporting us. I'm glad to have so much fun with you, right? And I think next week it's also going to be a lot of live streams too, probably like 2 to 3 at least. So if you guys want to come in for some games there, I'd be happy to have you. The more the merrier. So go ahead and go for that. And if you do want to see some more Vanguard content, I got a lot of Vanguard videos coming out these days. We're talking anime reactions, like the one coming up tomorrow. We've got top 10 lists, discussions, fight nights, the whole shebang. So go ahead and check that out. And if you like what you see, consider leaving a subscribe and turn on the notification bell for next time I load a video. And also support me by becoming a channel member. Memberships are now live, so you can become a channel member. Or also tip me on Ko-Fi. I got a new Ko-Fi going up. So a lot of different angles to help out, whether it's just being a simple sub or even giving some money if you're generous enough to go for that. With that being said, take care. God bless y'all. Have a good night.